Hello, shorklings. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, everyone. Hello, hello. Today, I am going to be subjecting you all to the greatest shork yap of all shork yaps. Are you ready? Are you prepared, shorklings? Today, I am going to be talking exclusively about manhwas. Hello, shork and shorklings. I can't stay because of work, but I wanted to stop by and say hello. Hello! That's okay. I hope you have a wonderful day at work. And same to everybody. I hope everybody at work has a good day at work. Yes. But I'm going to subject your ears to the greatest manhwa yapping. And I'm not a very harsh critic when it comes to things, because this is my mindset. I know there is the best manhwas I have ever read for both entertainment value, writing, or art. All three categories are super enjoyable and I love them. And then there is entertainment slop, in which I describe as, yes, very terrible writing. The art is pretty good and very enjoyable for what it is because it's very entertaining, but I would not say it's good. And then I have the ones that I love that aren't quite my favorites, but I definitely love them and keep up every time there's a new chapter. I read it and I love it. Or those ones that I binged in one night and I read all chapters and pulled an all-nighter, and maybe it wasn't the best, but it was enjoyable. And then there are the ones that I dropped. They're terrible, awful, not even worth reading for entertainment because they're not even entertaining anymore. They're just making me upset, so I dropped them. And then there's the ones that I dropped not because they're bad, but because external things happened where I couldn't keep reading them because I can't find them anywhere. And yeah. Which that usually happens when like I have to stop reading it because it's on hiatus and I never go back to it because I forget the title because I'm reading so many, but I did enjoy it. Or the website I was reading them on got banned, so I can't read it anymore. But because I read on totally illegal websites all the time, 24/7. Yep. And I mostly do. But sometimes I do definitely do. Yep. That's all I'm saying. Okay. But I read a lot, so I'm just gonna say that, yeah, I'm not a criminal. Okay. But so, for this yapping, I've gone on to tier list maker, and I've made a tier list, and I'm gonna be just pulling up random manhwas and yapping about them that I can remember, from the earliest ones I can remember reading to the most recent, which I have a whole account actually. Maybe I should go on my my tracking's gonna die for a second because I need to pull up the website that I have all my comics that I'm reading saved. Okay, I'm putting it up. Sign in. Miss, look at all my bookmarks. Okay. Where's my bookmarks? There we go. Okay. I'll load that. Alright. Hello! Let's get into it. I will show you guys my tier list and we'll start pulling them up one by one to the alphabet. The tier list. I think the tier list might be... Okay, let me see. Window capture. We're gonna do the tier list. If I go on my other tab, does it show it? No, it doesn't. Okay, good. So I can search things up on this thing, and then it won't show it. The great manhwa Yapping in 2026. Yes. Okay. Here's our tier list. I have quite a lot of eye-catching ones on the thumbnail. I looked up manhwa and put all the ones that I knew onto the thumbnail. Okay, so let's start with one of the first ones that I ever read. And that would be... What is it called? Wait, no. Oh, it's called Remarried Empress. Remarried Empress. Manhwa. I think this is a... I think the... Is it getting a Korean drama? What the heck? I think it's getting a... The Remarried Empress. It's getting a... Is it getting a Korean drama? That's crazy. This is what we've come to. Okay. Hello. Alright. The Remarried Empress was one of the first ones I ever read when I was a teenage short, and I downloaded the app called Webtoon. Webtoon is where it all began, because when I was a young short, I wanted to read a bunch of comics because webcomics were getting popular. So I downloaded it, and this was one of the first ones that I read. Where is this on my list, might you ask? Dropped because trash, not even worth being called entertainment slop. That's where this one lands right away. So I read this when I was a teenager, so that's when I started reading it, like mid-teens. And when I started reading it, I thought it was amazing. I was like, oh, this is cool. This is pretty art. Webcomics are cool. And I'm reading it. The whole plot, terrible. It's like about this empress who gets her husband, the emperor, brings in a mistress, and then she like basically gets revenge by bullying this mistress, pretty much shunning her, and the mistress was a slave. It was all a mess. I don't know. I don't even know how to talk about it because I was reading it and I read like, I think I read like 100 chapters before I dropped it, because it was like, I was reading this over the course of a few years, and as I was growing older, I realized this is boring. For one, I think they finished off what I thought was the plot or could have been the end within 100 chapters, and then they kept going for like 5 more years, because this one was one of the top webtoons. I think it had like billions of views. It was so popular. But this one's terrible. It's trash. It's terrible. I don't have the memory to talk about it as much because it was one of the first ones I read, but it is so important though to the culture of people who read manhwas, because everybody who reads manhwas knows the character 𝓢𝓞𝓒𝓘𝓐𝓛𝓢, who is a very well-hated character. But I could not hate her, because she's like a slave. She was a slave. How are they supposed to make me hate a slave who was just doing everything she could to survive? Because anywhere else, like, it's like in a place where everybody is not, I guess that if you're poor, your life sucks. Everything sucks. I don't know. How am I supposed to hate that character? I don't know. I don't really hate poor people who are struggling. She was probably, like, she was definitely rude. But I don't know. I didn't think she deserved to die or anything, like people said. Were saying. But I think it was just a bunch of teenagers reading it, so there are very strong feelings about this one. I think everybody reading it at the time was a teenager. And then as we grew up, we're like, wow, that story, that comic we all used to read as teenagers sucked. I'm not usually like, I'm okay with these things. Like, I read a lot of them with the same thing where there's like the noble lady. I like the noble lady thing, but I don't know. She was portrayed as a perfect person, which there's no perfect person, and I don't really like any stories that portray the main character as a perfect person. That they cannot do any wrong whilst they're doing wrong the entire plot, and yeah, they just continue. So that was my one. Remarried Empress. I don't recommend it. Now the next one is the second manhwa I had ever read. And that one's called Your Throne. Your Throne is the opposite. The opposite of... Can I copy paste the image into this thing? Copy image. Paste. Oh, you can. Oh. Second, can I do this? No? Okay. Let me try this again. Getting the images is a bit hard. So your throne is the opposite. Hello. Your throne is an S tier. So we started with the lowest tier. Your throne is S tier. Best, my favorite. I love Your Throne so much. It recently just came back, so I'm gonna have to reread it from the beginning because it was on a year hiatus, and I'm kind of like, my mind is not... Started from the bottom. We have started with trash. Now we have treasure. This is treasure. Your throne. It is a story about like power struggles. The struggles between like being a noble and like religion and all this stuff. And there's a lot of like biblical references in it. It's amazing. It's mostly about these two girls who come from opposite, like they have opposite personalities, come from opposite lives. There's Psyche, who is a very kind, sweet, naive girl who's going through life, and she kind of doesn't have much like that she knows of because she has amnesia, and she doesn't remember much, but she doesn't have much memory of anything bad happening to her. Her life seems pretty good. She's very sweet, and she's going to be the crown princess and stuff, and everything seems to be going great for her. And then you have Media, who is a bit like very pessimistic with humans, and relationships, and quite calculative. She's a very calculative personality, and they're very much opposites. And then something happens to Psyche, her lover, who she thought was her lover, the crown prince, betrays her and tries to kill her all of a sudden. And that's crazy. And you wonder why is he trying to kill her? It's because Psyche has powers from God. Like, she is basically an angel on Earth. She's got these powers of life where she can heal people. So she's very important to the story and everything surrounding it, because she holds power, and the prince wants to become a god. He's very narcissistic and a complete psychopath. Doesn't care about other people at all. This is not spoiler warnings. This happens in the first 2 chapters. I'm not spoiling anything, so if you want to read it, I'm keeping things in the first like 2 chapters. So that's basically, this is like a summary of it. And so then 2 chapters only, got it, yeah. A lot happens in the first 2 chapters. This assassination happens in the first 2 chapters, and then you learn a bunch of other stuff as you're reading it about the girls and their lives and how they're connected to the world. But she's got these powers, and he wants them, so he tries to kill her. And it's a big betrayal. And through the power of the gods, something happens, and then together they become friends and learn a lot from each other on how to live life and advance their like growth as people and relationships with others. Like, Media learns love and stuff and how to care for people, while Psyche learns the harsh realities of the world and how to keep her kindness whilst not being naive. So it's a really good story. It's got a lot of chapters, and it just came back. It's on Webtoon, and I would suggest, if you want to read it, totally do. It's really cool. The art is beautiful. Media is hot. What else can I say? It's great. Healing magic in a world where it's really rare is crazy powerful. Yeah, she's she's the only one with healing powers. Like, she is basically the prophesized saintess of the world. The one loved by God, which is what she's portrayed as. I doubt they ever would. But yeah. I think that if you enjoy manhwas, you should read it. Otherwise, I don't know. I don't want to spoil stuff in case people want to read it, but I will put spoiler warnings. I will say it if I'm gonna say more. I'm gonna tell you, okay, I'm not gonna spoil any of the ones that I recommend or I think are really good, but I will tell you like a short synopsis of while I talk about them, about the really good ones, and then I'm gonna spoil the bad ones, okay? Or I'm gonna say spoiler alert for ones that I know, because I'll spoil the bad ones because I don't want you ever to touch them. We can spoil the bad ones, but the good ones I'll try to keep it brief. So I do, and then if you guys want to read them, they're free. I'll tell you like the ones that are free to read, and you should go read them. And if you don't have time to read them, that's okay. I'm just happy that you're here listening to me yap. Okay, so now the next one is... Wait, should I show you guys a picture of Media? I feel like Media and how smart and hot she is just also a good it's a good push to read, right? Okay. I can't find any of my favorite panels when I look up her name, but here. Here's like I think this is a promo image or something, but look at this woman. It's a little blurry, but look at this woman. Wow. Purple hair, purple eyes. Very sexy. Yes. Very cool. She does those like really pretty, crazy, calculating eyes all the time too. Alright. Next one that I thought of was actually one that I did a book report on in high school. And the villainess turns the hourglass. I did a little essay about this one my senior year of high high school and I like read it all. This one's one of the older ones. Book report manhwa. Yeah, my teacher was really cool. She let me do book reports on my manhwas because I didn't want to read anything else. I told her that I read all the time. I just don't read novels all the time. So she let me do a book report on this one. This one is also S tier favorites. I was quite young when I read this though, so I don't know if my memory holds up on how good this one is, but I think it's good. This one's a regression story. You had a good teacher. Yeah, I did. She was really young though. She was like 22, which was a little crazy having a teacher that's 22 when you're 18 years old. But I think about that now and I was like, oh wow. I can't imagine being a teacher at that age. But she liked K-pop and anime, so she was completely down for people to do like essays and write essays about anime and manhwas and stuff and manga. So it was cool. It was like, as long as she was the type of teacher, she's like, as long as you're writing about it and you're writing and doing the assignment, the assignment is just to write and be, I guess, have literacy comprehension and write about it, so it doesn't matter what you write about. But this one's a regression comic about how, so she was executed and then she got this magic hourglass that turned back time, and she uses her hourglass to change the future because she realizes that the whole time that her and her mom had been set up by her stepsister who hated her, and she was basically setting her up to be a terrible person. And what I liked about this one was that after being set up and stuff, she didn't like think, oh, I was played, like I was a bad person because I was played. No, she genuinely was not the best person. She was kind of mean. She wasn't very nice. It came through a place of just like defensiveness and insecurity, but she wasn't very nice. So she was manipulated in the past by her sister because of her behavior. If she didn't act like that, which is proven in her second life when she learns and like matures through her knowledge of the past, that if she didn't act like that, then these things wouldn't have happened. So she changes to become a better person. Not super different, like she doesn't become like a completely selfless character. She's still selfish in a lot of ways, but she's not as reactive, and treats people better than she did with her understanding than she did in the past. And you know, it's like, if she had the chance to grow up and wasn't executed, she probably would have naturally matured, but she didn't. She died too young. So I thought it was good. I like characters that keep their human flaws and they don't just like regress and become a perfect person. She was already smart, but she was emotional because of her insecurities. And that didn't change by reversing time. that one's super good. It's completed. It's been completed for like 4 or 5 years now, so yeah, it's really good, and I would recommend the Villainous Turns Back the Hourglass or the Villainous Turns the Hourglass. It was one of the original Villainous manhwa comics too that was coming out before the big boom. I was the big villainous boom of villainous comics and mangas and stuff. So it's a classic. It's very good. The art is beautiful. Hello. The next one that I can think of is I'm the Real One. This one also just completed all the side stories. It's been only completed for a bit though, so not one that has been completed for a long time. One of the more recent ones in the past few years. This one I love. It is not one of my S tier favorites, but it is definitely one below. I love this one. It was about a girl who was betrayed by her family because her sister, who was lost, came back, and they thought this sister was dead, like died as a baby, but she comes back and she takes a place in the house, and she basically takes everything that was meant for her, and people started calling her a fake daughter because there was powers throughout her family that were passed on to the firstborn child of every generation, and she didn't get those powers, so they thought she was a fake daughter and she was born from a different dad or something. So she was treated horribly, and then eventually things got very irrationally out of control for some reason. The hatred started to become so intense for her that her dad ended up executing her, which makes no sense. You would think that was like, why would they execute her? Even if she's not the real daughter, he still had like a relationship with her. You would think he raised her, he loved her mom. You would think that that's crazy. Why would they execute her out of nowhere? Well, I'm gonna say spoilers, so if you're interested in this one, or want to start reading any of the ones that I'm talking about now, this is a spoiler. The sister was not her sister. It was a demon that had possessed her dead body, and that she was trying to destroy humanity by getting into their family that was the ones loved by God, and the only reason that there was a barrier separating the demon realm from the human realm, and they couldn't get into the human realm without like making pacts with humans. And she was a war demon, so she wanted to start a war, so she made a pact with the desperate human, took over the body of her dead child, and infiltrated the house and got her killed with her manipulative demon magic. So that's why it was all irrational. Okay, spoiler over. But that one was super good. She ends up also going back in time after she dies and finding all this stuff out. And trying to live her life and hopefully not die again. And then she learns all this stuff about the spoiler I just said. Maybe I should like type in the chat, spoiler done. Every time I... Spoiler done. There. Okay. I'll put spoiler done in the chat every time I say a spoiler about a good one. I think I love this one less for the main character and the love thing, and more for the sister who was the villain character of it, because she was so good. She made the comic. She was like the villain made the comic for sure for me. They made her so pretty. It conflicted me so much. I don't know. There's something I love about blonde hair and red eyes in characters. It's so attractive. That is like one of the most attractive female character like archetypes for me is blonde hair, red eyes. The second one is pink hair, gold eyes. So I think I have... It's like the reverse. Gold hair, red eyes, pink hair, which is basically light red hair with gold eyes. Is that what you're kind of blonde and red? Why you're kind of blonde, red eyes? Well, my hair is white, which is not blonde, but I do like white hair. And I like pink, so I don't know. Maybe I did make my design a character archetype that I'm attracted to. I might have done that. Wait, am I attracted to myself? I can't be attracted to myself, isn't that wrong? Is it wrong to be attracted to yourself as a character? I don't think so. Not the self-obsessed. That's terrible. I'm gonna show you guys a picture of Cosette, the villain character that I love. I think she's the reason I continued to read. I mean, when gamer, I'd rather look at something I like all day, so it makes sense to enjoy them all. That's true. I feel like some people are like, they like put parts themselves into it, which I do, but there's a lot of me in my design with the cherries and everything and the colors, but also I'm pretty. I like my character. I like drawing my character for a reason. I like drawing myself for a reason. This is Cosette. She is beautiful. She is very hot to meet. There's even better panels of her. If they ever came out with a villainous gacha, it'd be over for Shark. It would. I think it would be. God, they're just like, there's any when they give you the face, the blank face. I don't know. I feel when they do that like scary face, I don't feel scared. I feel I feel other feelings. I'm not scared. Look at me like that all day, please. I like the panels where they get serious. They're very serious. What? Speaking of blonde hair, red eyes, Shork likes a dominant look from her women. Yes, I do. I do. What about it? I do. Imagining Shork's room was lined with villainous is looking down at her. No. There's no, but like, you know, if I had posters, that's probably what I would have, but I don't have any posters. But if I had manhwa posters, yes. I'll take those panels. Shork could never get anything done, that's true. But we're segueing into my favorite manhwa villainous with blonde hair and red eyes, Roxana. Roxana made me gay. Roxana made me like women. This is S tier favorites, top of S tier favorites. This is top tier evil woman right here. Roxana is the villainous of villainesses. She is the best. One day I need to read the novels because the actual manga got cancelled. Well, technically it's not cancelled. It's on indefinite hiatus, but it's been on indefinite hiatus for like almost 7 years now. So I don't have hope anymore. If you want to read something crazy, Roxana is it. It is about a family of villains. Everybody is crazy. Everybody is evil. And she's just trying to survive in a family of crazy people. And to do that, she had to become crazy and strong herself. Like mentally strong and insane herself to survive. She is top tier. Best villainess ever. Like, I don't even know. It's so good. I think the novel's called How to Save the Female Lead's Brother or something like that. I think just calling it her name is more appropriate because she runs the comic. She is the entire comic. She's the story. She's the best. The art for this one, I think, fundamentally changed me. She's the best. She's so pretty. Oh my god. I'm gushing already. I'm gushing about how pretty she is. They are... I've been searching for something like it, but there's just nothing like it. I don't know. I don't think there ever will be anything like it. There's gonna be no character like her. She's something else. She can't be recreated. I'm trying to... It's hard because finding panels of it that are like really good. They're all trying to turn into web files. I don't want a web file. I want a PNG, please. JPEG, please. I don't want that. Okay, we'll just show this one. This is her. I did find a few ones that kind of make me feel like reminiscent of her, but there's literally no one. I've read ones with characters that look like her, but they don't even look like her. Nothing can replace her. I want her back, but I know it's never gonna happen. So I just have to find and read the novel translated. But God, I miss it. I want to see the art. I want to see her. I don't want to imagine her because I literally can't. I want to see her. Maybe that's why I latched onto webcomics so much, because I can't see it. I can't see images in my head. I can't see images in my head, so when I read words, they're just words, so I don't really... Like, I can process words and feel the emotions, but I can't visualize characters, so when I'm like reading a book, it's like just words. It's words. That's all it is. Yes, she is the first. I wouldn't read a novel ever just because I like when it's the... I like manhwa so much because the pictures are so pretty. My eyes like it when I can finally see. When I can see what's happening, it's great. Because I can't see images in my head. 𝓢𝓞𝓒𝓘𝓐𝓛𝓢. Yeah, that's the word. I can never remember it. Keep telling me what the word is, but I can't remember it. But I got 𝓢𝓞𝓒𝓢𝓚. Like the 5th level of 𝓢𝓞𝓒𝓒𝓚. I can't see it. So I love manhwas. She's not cute. Roxana is hot. The thing she does is not cute. She created a farm. She basically bred poisonous and hallucinogenic butterflies to kill people and make them hallucinate. Demon butterflies, that's what she did. She's like top tier morally gray character. I love her. I wouldn't say she's evil, because she's never killed somebody. Like, she's never killed somebody just for the fun of it. But she's definitely a very manipulative character. She knows the people around her and how to use them to survive. I'm just gonna take a screenshot of this panel. We're gonna be on this one until I can just show you guys every beautiful image of this woman that I am obsessed with. Yo, Cherry, someone in another chat called you a gothic idol. Looks like your new model nails that aesthetic perfectly. Gothic idol? I'm pink. I'm pink. Although actually I am gothic. That's why I wear only black in real life, so I don't know. I wear maroon, like really dark red, black, or really dark purple. Those are the 3 colors I wear. I don't like wearing other colors. Sometimes I like wearing white, and I like pink, but there has to be black. I like black and pink outfits too, like the darker pink, but I don't have anything like that. If I had anything like that, I would wear it, but I think this is really funny because I feel like this is in my head. In my head, I'm pink and white. In my life, I'm black and pink. But there's always pink. She's all pink and stuff, her personality and like stuff. It's true, I feel like I'm pink as a person. I'm pink as a person, but black. I got dark colors in my fashion. Have you ever read I Love Amy? 100% recommend it if you like romance and psychological tones. I've never heard of that one. I'll have to look it up. But here is another beautiful image of Roxana. I'm never gonna stop being obsessed with her. Never. I'm gonna be obsessed with her until the day that I die. When this manhwa never gets a single new chapter, I'm going to be obsessed with her. She's my idol. I am, like, if she was a real woman, I think I would be obsessed with her. I think that I would be so obsessed with her. And then she would have to get a restraining order because I would be so obsessed with her. Both white and pink and black and pink are key color combos. They are. They're my favorite. The art is beautiful. It's so beautiful. I don't know. I've aspired to be as hot and cool as she is, but you know, I'm just not. I'm not hot and cool. Maybe I could be if I tried. But I don't know. Just try really hard. I'm not hot. I could never be hot in the way she's hot. She's... I need a moment to process her. Kind of. She's got blonde. She's very, very like platinum blonde in a lot of things. She's got red eyes. I don't know what I imagine her voice to sound like though. Even when nobody agrees. Well, thank you. That is a compliment. Any resemblance to her is a compliment. Alright, what is it? I love Amy manhwa? Manhwa? Is that? Oh, it's like a little. Huh. It's on tap. I don't know. I don't really ever read anything on Happy Toon. Ah. Our Shork likes to degrade herself. I don't like to degrade myself. What? I don't like to? That's a crazy sentence. So we have to offer head cuts of praise so she doesn't go belly up. What? I don't like to. It's not like I enjoy it. I just kind of sometimes do it without thinking about it. It's not that I like it. Anyways, where's my thought process? Oh. Some of you guys probably know my favorite one right now. 𝓢𝓞𝓛𝓔𝓢 is like the one I am obsessed with, and it's probably would be my all-time favorite if it got continued, but it's still I think about it every day. I don't know if that's weird, but I think I do think about it every day. I think if I read a manga, I was like, I miss 𝓢𝓞𝓛𝓔𝓢. But Villains Are Destined to Die is right up there with it as my favorite. I put all the physical copies on my wish list because I love it so much. I mean, with Shork's new model, I don't think she can beat the allegations anymore. What allegations? What allegations? If you obsess about it enough, maybe it can get an anime adaptation. It doesn't even have a completed story. If it got an anime adaptation. Oh God. She speaks to me, I die. I hear her voice, I die. They would have to do a perfect, like, the art style. They would have to translate the manga art style perfectly, and the dark tones of it perfectly. But Villains Are Destined to Die, I do hope it's a anime adaptation too. They've been doing a lot of anime adaptations of it. Okay, I don't know. They're in the same. I'm gonna still. Actually, I should make a whole. I feel like I should make a whole new category for 𝓢𝓞𝓛𝓔𝓢. 𝓢𝓞𝓛𝓔𝓢's in its own category. I feel. How do you add a square? Add row. Okay. Add row above. Oh wait, I'm in this red, and then this one can be. This one needs to be pink. And my greatest obsession. There's an audiobook for Villains Are Destined to Die. Oh, that's cool. I'm okay with reading it though, because I couldn't. That's what I wanted. I'm doing that. I'm doing this summer. All the books that you guys got me, the copies of Villains Are Destined to Die. I'm going to go and I'm gonna read them all this summer out on the deck so that I get vitamin D, because I'm a little. I've been holed up all winter. So, yeah. Roxana is my greatest obsession, and then Villains Are Destined to Die and Your Throne are my other obsessions, but I'm not as obsessed as I am of Roxana. But Villains Are Destined to Die, I have explained this a lot because I talked about it, but since I re-explained the stream, my short synopsis. Girl trapped in a dating sim, wants to get out, but she's trapped on hard mode. Everything could lead to her death, and she has to survive. And there's some really creepy stuff in there. Also, the romance in it, top tier. Favorite romance. Favorite romance of all manhwa couples ever is in Villains Are Destined to Die. Just one lifetime I have completed fully is Neta, but I'm on my way to finish the Kimi. Ah. Nice. It's like... comics are one of those things that once you get into them, if you're really into them like I am, the list of ones that you finished starts to get to, like, it goes from 2 to 20 real fast. If you start getting really into it. Because I started reading them, and I was casually reading them, and then I've been reading them for like 8 years, and I think the list of ones that I've finished or love are probably like, it's up to like 50 ones that I've finished, 100 plus that I've tried to read. I'm just doing this stream based off of all the ones I remember reading, but there's like probably 50, 60 more that I don't remember reading that I just like binged in one night and forgot about. Still thinking about Roxana. It's fine. I feel like I should have brought up Roxana until the very end, because I'm just gonna think about Roxana the rest of the stream. Oh no. Oh no, I am now stuck thinking about Roxana. Oh, she's so hot. It's like I'll get really invested in them, and then the physical copies come in, and then I love physical copies. I really want to collect physical copies of all my favorites, so Villains Are Destined to Die is the first one that I want to complete the collection of, and then I actually do. I think that 𝓢𝓞𝓒𝓘𝓐𝓛𝓢 has physical copies, all of them, so I could get those. I hope they're in English. Your Throne, I hope, has physical copies. Roxana, I know, doesn't because it never got finished. I don't know if I could collect. That's gonna be one day. That's gonna be my dream. I'm gonna have a library full of physical copies of all my favorite manhwas to just preserve them for the rest of time. Because they're online, so eventually they're gonna fade out and it's gonna be hard to find them. So I must get the physical copies. So I end up reading webcomics physically like a school bus favorite. Oh, yeah. Physical copies are really cool. I go bye. Bye. Thanks for stopping by. Okay. Alright. Come on, brain. Think of more. Oh, this one. I completely forgot about this one. It is the first one that I ever completely dropped. I'm gonna say it's called Kill the Villainous, and I'm gonna say it's not because it was bad, because I know a lot of people like it, but I got really bored and I dropped it, like, after 20 chapters, I think. It was the first one I ever dropped. It was on Webtoon, and I just didn't feel like reading it anymore. It was boring to me. I don't even remember the plot. I think that she, like, just wanted to die. I think she wanted to go back home. So the whole plot was that she thought that, you know, if she dies, this person she possessed dies, she'll get to go home. But every single time she's like trying to die, the world saves her, and she's just like, I really want to die. And I don't know, that plot kind of, the kill yourself plot over and over again kind of got, like, annoying. I don't know. Because I was like, it obviously wasn't working, and she was just doing it, and her whole thing was she just wanted to die, so I was like, this is not, I don't know. I don't know if I can keep reading it. There's supposed to be a romance in there, but she just kept trying to, like, kill herself. I don't know. I don't know. It was weird. So I thought kill the villainess meant, like, oh, everything's trying to kill her, and it's like another, she's gotta survive kind of thing. But no, the world's not trying to kill her. She is. So, I don't know. I didn't really get with that plot. I didn't really. It wasn't the plot I latched onto. Okay. Maybe I go on Webtoon and just, like, look through the comics and stuff. I don't have my account, but they've been putting a lot of manhwas on here. lately that I've just... I don't know. Is there like a villainate category? That would be great. Maybe fantasy, I don't know. I'll find some ones that I read. Find some ones I dropped would be... Oh. This one. Can I save the images from here? Oh, I can! I can save the cover images straight from Webtoon. Hi, Goomba! Okay, this one. I became level 999. I dropped this one. It was funny at first. Like, it was this girl who got reincarnated as the demon queen villain from this game that she played, but she's just kind of just trying to convince everybody that she's not the demon lord. So it was pretty comedic at first, and there was like some romance, but then it just started getting boring. I don't know, there was weird plot points, it got boring. I don't know. I stopped enjoying it, so I don't really remember the plot. This one is, I feel like... Here, I'll just put this. I should put a dropped because boring category in between dropped because it's trash. Drop is boring. This might drop because boring category. It just... I don't know, it stopped being funny and it just started getting boring. You really like villain stuff? I do. I love villain stuff. But my top ones actually aren't really villain stuff. Well, my top Roxana and Villains Are Destined to Die are, but I enjoy the villainous genre, but like Your Throne isn't really villainous genre. I like reincarnation, villainous, regression, but I also just like other stories that aren't really... I know that villainous is always put there, but I do like unique ones. Takes on it. For the most part, those are my top ones. I like romance slop sometimes. This is another one that I dropped because I got bored of it. Going to Webtoon was a good idea. Now I'm finding all the ones. This one is I've Fallen for the Empire's Greatest Villain. At first, I was intrigued by this one because it was from a man's perspective. Like, the main character was this guy, and it was mostly from his perspective. And he marries this girl who's just like she's got a bad reputation in society. And he ends up falling for her, and then there's like other plot things about them having a past life and stuff where they were in love. And I thought it was cool. The plot was cool. But I got bored of it. I don't know, it seemed to be dragging on. Something about this one just felt like it was dragging on while I was reading it. There wasn't enough to entertain me. I didn't feel like any enjoyment reading it, even though it was like a fresh plot, I guess, technically. It didn't really entertain me. There's so many of these. Oh. This one. I'm just coming across all the ones I dropped and this one I dropped almost immediately. It's called Lock Me Up, Duke. This one is trash. It's real trash here. She gets put in this dating sim that she really likes as the character, and all she wants, like, is to be locked up by the obsessive dude and just like live with him forever as he's obsessed with her and basically imprisoning her. And she wants that, but the guy turns out to be a nice guy who's not obsessed with her like that, and she's just, all she wants is to be imprisoned by this guy. And I thought, you know, that could be funny, but it was so boring. I don't know, it was trash, it was terrible. It was not worth reading at all. But I was drawn to it because she's got pink hair, and I love pink-haired girls, but she was pink-haired trash. She does not deserve to be in the pink hair club. Get her out of here. She had like no personality. All her personality was I want to be locked up and fed my whole life, and I'm a nice girl. And I was like, wow. You know, you can be pampered your whole life just by being the wife of a duke. You don't need to be locked up and imprisoned like an animal. But I guess if you're into that, that's cool. But I don't really want to read that. I don't really want to read it when it's like comedic. It's weird because I like yandere stuff, but it wasn't even yandere. It was like yandere done bad. It was yandere done bad. Like they turned it into a yandere comedy slop. It was not good. Maybe it gets better, but I'm never gonna find out. Not your typical reincarnation story. I really liked this one. It was really good. I think it's one of my favorites, but not really. I don't know. Like, it was really good. I loved it. Very good writing, very good plot. It was called Not Your Typical Reincarnation Story, and it kind of wasn't your typical reincarnation story. Like, they used the tropes, but they kind of evolved it in a bit. Like, it was good. Writing was good, art was good, everything was good. They exceeded expectations with it, so it was good. The only problem was while it was good, I started getting bored. I started getting bored because I was like, you know, this is really well written, but sometimes I kind of wanted a little more drama, you know? I was realizing as I was reading it that things were being resolved so normally and so maturely in some aspects that I got a little bored. Because even though the character was good, like the main character was really good, and everything was really good and it was super well written, because she got reincarnated as someone who had been terrible in the past. She didn't try to be like, oh, I'm not a terrible person. Everyone should excuse my actions, because actually I'm not a terrible person and everything was a misunderstanding. She, like, took accountability for the actions of the past that she didn't commit just because she was in this person's body and that person did commit these actions. And she grew as a character, which was great. The main thing was... The main problem was that kept it entertaining for the most part. I read like almost all of it. I didn't get bored until the end because there was a force. Basically, the main conflict was that she was blocked by the author of the world from speaking about not being this person, from saying any of the truth of the world, that it was a novel or anything, that she knew stuff that was happening. And so she had to break these restrictions, and the main villain of the story was like the story itself, which was really interesting. It's super good. I would recommend it. I think the only reason I got bored at the end was because I had taken a break from reading it, and then I came back and I just wasn't really into it because it was wrapping up, and like all the conflict had already been resolved and everything had kind of been figured out, so I didn't really feel like I had to read the last few chapters just because I knew it was gonna be the fluff of them getting married and having kids and everything wrapping up, so I didn't really feel like reading it all. And I wasn't super connected to the character in which I would really care to read the rest of her story. I kind of knew what was gonna happen, so I didn't feel like reading the rest of it. But I can genuinely say that it was super well written, and if you want to read a really well written, well thought out, good comic with a good story with very realistic, like, and good plot twist and stuff, I think that one's good. It's not my favorite just because I didn't connect with her as a character as much. I mean, like, you will know the ending at the end for the most part, but when you like really like the characters, you read their happy endings, and you want to continue to read their happy endings once you know that the happy ending is gonna happen. But I was just like, they're already together, everything's pretty set, I don't really care about their kids, honestly. So that's how I felt about it. It was weird because it was amazing, but I had this awkward feeling about it where I just kind of was, it's not in my top, it's not in my S tier, just favorites, just because, I don't know. I think that most people would connect to the characters and it was super good, but just personally I didn't. I don't know what it was about it, but I just didn't. But objectively, from like a writing standpoint, from like an art standpoint, I think it's amazing. So, yeah. I would recommend it, not your typical reincarnation story. Although, I don't know if you can read it right now. It's already been finished. Actually, I think it's just been relaunched to read. So you can actually read the whole thing now for free on Webtoon right now. So if you wanna read it, this is the time to read it, because all the episodes are being re-released for free and re-licensed. It's a anniversary thing that they're doing right now. I don't think Webtoon does a good thing of describing it. I had to check again. Hello. I had a manhwa that ended with marriage, but the light novel goes beyond where it ends. Goes about the kids and like, no, I want more. Yeah, like when you like really like the characters and you like their romance, you will kind of want to see their whole life sometimes. And it's okay, don't need to love every story. Yeah, this one's just one I feel weird about because I did like it a lot and I read the entire thing, but I didn't read the ending and that's it. This is the next one. When two villains meet. I dropped this too because I was bored. I thought, I don't know, it was good for a while because the plot was interesting. It was this criminal. She was hired to basically assassinate this guy. And she goes to assassinate him. But I think she ends up giving him a love potion that got mixed up. It was her friend's love potion. She was supposed to give her a poison, but she gave her a love potion, and then it made this guy fall in love with her and become obsessed with her. And she's immediately thrown in to be like a noble lady, but she was a criminal. She was a commoner criminal, and it's kind of a rom-com. I liked it a lot at first, and I kept reading it, but then I was just like, I don't really care for this anymore, and I stopped reading. It was hilarious, but somehow it got boring. It started feeling dragged out and boring towards just keeping reading it. Like the conflict and comedy aspects, like she's starting to fall in love with him, and there's the whole conflict of the fact that he's under a love potion and she doesn't even know if he actually loves her, and all she's trying to do is find the antidote to the love potion. And whilst she's with him, she's securing her future of like her guild, because she's a famous, basically assassin's guild, criminal guild. Maybe you should write a thesis on how to make a fun villainous story. Sounds like you read a ton. I've read a ton, but like I don't think I could because it's all personal opinion. Like, this one is funny, but there was something about it that didn't keep me entertained throughout the time of reading it, and I just wanted it to end, so that's why I have to put it dropped in, because it's boring. But it was funny at first, so it was weird. Oh my god, I think we have our first entertainment swap. I found this one. All hail Lady Blanche. This is entertainment swap. Like, makes no sense. It's ridiculous. I don't even know what's going on half the time. She's just this no feeling villainous girl. She does ridiculous stuff. She's overpowered. It makes no sense, but I'm entertained for the time being. Like, there's only a few episodes. I probably will drop it. Like, when it gets to being 50 episodes, if it doesn't keep being this ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. I can't even explain the plot because I don't know what's going on. Like, she just, like, last episode, I think she just killed an entire, like, basically the mafia. She just killed the whole branch of a mafia and then took it over as their queen. Sounds like May I Ask for One Final Thing? No, it's not. May I Ask for One Final Thing is not slop. May I Ask for One Final Thing is amazing. It's so amazing. Everything. My favorite. May I Ask for One Final Thing was my favorite anime of 2025. For sure. I love that. That one was my favorite. Favorite rom-com ever. I feel like. For an anime. Maybe not ever. I think ever, actually, yeah. I think that was my favorite rom-com anime ever, honestly. Rom-com fantasy. It's her just, like, punching people all the time. I don't know. The violence was... They did it so well. The dialogue... The English dialogue is so good. All Hail Blanche is terrible. It's terrible. All Hail Lady Blanche is terrible. I don't know what's going on. I'm reading it, though. Every chapter that comes out, I'm reading it. Because I'm like, this is so terrible, but I'm so... just, like, baffled. It's entertaining. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what she's doing. I don't know why. It makes no sense. She's overpowered for no reason. There's no explanation. She's just, like... She's just abusing... Like, she gets reincarnated into a game and then abuses the system, and it's so weird. It's so weird. I don't know what's happening every time I open up the new chapter of that one. This one is... I dropped it not because it was bad. My Aggravating Sovereign. It's a comedy. It actually made me laugh. Like, actually laugh. There's a lot of things that don't, like, I think are really funny, but they don't genuinely make me laugh out loud. And this one did. The scenes... There were some scenes that were so ridiculous. It's this guy, he's like relentlessly... The whole plot is, he's like... He makes it a imperial decree. He's like he's the crown prince, and he makes a decree that he's gonna marry this girl, and who is his guard. is the captain of his guards. So she's his basically right-hand knight, and he's in love with her, but he's like, he has to marry someone, and she's just like, in the beginning, she's like, just pick someone to marry already. You're delaying everything. The king is getting impatient. We're all getting impatient. Just pick any one of these girls to marry. That's a noble woman. And she's also included because she is technically a noble woman, even though she's like a really like low standing noble woman. She doesn't think of the fact that she's a noble woman, and he's like, oh, anybody? Okay. And then she wakes up the next day and there's an imperial decree that he is now engaged to her. And she's like, when I said anybody, I didn't say me. And then he makes a deal with her because he's like, if you can beat me at anything, I will take back the engagement, but you have until our engagement ceremony, which is in a couple months. But this guy is like super talented. He's very lazy, but super talented in everything. Always one-upping her their entire life, and she's never beat him at anything, so she's trying super, super hard. But like comedic things keep happening. That plot sounds amazing. It's so funny. The only reason I dropped it was because they ended up getting married, and then then the funniest stuff, like they end up getting married, and that's a spoiler, I'm sorry. But it's not, it's like in the first few chapters, so all the comedy stuff happens. But oh, I didn't mean to do that, but whatever. I'm ranting, whatever. There's gonna be spoilers in this whole stream just because I'm ranting about and like yapping about stuff, but the reason I dropped it was because there was like 50 more chapters, and I already that everything that was good, everything, all the comedy, everything I enjoyed about it wrapped up, and I just didn't want it to drag on and then like somehow ruin it. So I thought that was like a sweet spot to wrap it up in, where I left off, and then I didn't really care to read anything else because that's what I read it for, was the entertainment of it. So I think I have screenshots of like the funny moments too. Let me check my photos to see if I have any good screenshots of it. Oh, these are all YouTube shorts and everything. Did I delete them? Oh no, I didn't delete them. Okay. Oh, this is a different one. I did save this one. I don't know how to transfer it to my computer. I'll just explain the image. So, he goes and sleeps next to her because they're engaged, so then they have to sleep in the same room. And she doesn't know he's sleeping again next to her. And he tries to cuddle her, and she punches him in the face so hard he flies across the room. And that made me laugh. They could have definitely stretched it out, given her some cause as to why she couldn't marry, then slowly solve it together. Actually would have the prince game. No, she could marry. She just didn't know she liked him. There was no conflict in the marrying. It was just that she didn't know she liked him. And she didn't think that he actually liked her. You thought that because he was so immature, usually, that you just thought he was playing, she just thought he was playing another game and didn't actually like her, but she also liked him. So, then there's comedy there. Is there any major thing that seems to separate your favorites from the rest, or something that immediately stops you from enjoying it? Well, my favorites are very specific. It's usually the main characters that really capture me, that I love, and the uniqueness of the plot, where I think, oh, this is like, there's something to this that is very unique next to the other end. I mean, yeah, maybe. But I think it was just supposed to be full comedy. So they didn't really add much conflict there, but then they just kept stretching it out after. I think it should have been like a 50 chapter, and then it could have ended, and it would be so good. That's why I left it. I think I stopped reading at like 50 chapters, and I just left it there because I didn't really care about the rest of it. I thought that the plot was really good, so that's the only reason I dropped it. It was just I liked it. I liked it where it was, and I didn't really want to read anymore because to me that ending was good. You know, everything that wrapped up, all the plot that happened, I enjoyed it completely, and I didn't really need any more. And I kind of read that in one night and thoroughly enjoyed it. So if the rest of it's good, that's great. But you know, I dropped it because I was happy with where it was. That's it. As for something that immediately stops me from enjoying it, children. Children. Especially adults reincarnating into children. Or when they keep the character a child the entire time for like over 100 chapters is usually something. There are exceptions, in which I'll talk about the exceptions soon, but there are a few that kind of upset me. Like when grown women from Korea, like 25-year-old women, get reincarnated as children, and then just like it turns into a child care manhwa thing where they're a child the whole time. I have my exceptions, but when they're a child for over one season, I don't usually enjoy those ones. I like when they grow up and the plot happens when they're like teenagers or adults, preferably adults. But I don't know, the children ones, they bother me if it's like an adult going into a child. It's weird. There are some exceptions though. I don't even there was this one, I don't even remember it. Oh, or this incense with the tea.
Yeah, it's fine for a story to be short. Short things are cute. Speaking of, high energy 𝓓𝓞𝓛𝓔𝓢 is quite adorable today. Head pat, head pat.
I have caffeine, and I'm talking about something I'm really passionate about today, so I'm quite energetic. I wanted to do this one stream, even though I know like a lot of people won't want to watch this one stream, because it's a very specific thing of me yapping about manhwas and like kind of spoiling a lot of them, but I wanted to talk about it because it's a big passion of mine, so I wanted to at least one stream talk about all my favorites and stories and stuff. And you know, some people will enjoy it, some people won't want to watch it because they don't want to get spoiled, some people just won't want to watch it because they're not interested, and that's okay. This is my one day I get to rant. Okay. I think one that I liked is up here. And I scrolled past it. And I need to find it again. I should just be talking about them as I see them. Oh yeah. Let's start on the top when I see them. Okay, we have this one. Noble in name, vulgar at heart. I like this one. I think this one is pretty good. I've really fallen behind on manga and manhwa lately. That's okay. It's sometimes hard to keep up with all the ones. But then that means when you do have a time to read them, extreme binge reading. I haven't found any good ones to read. Right now, I wouldn't really recommend Your Throne to everybody because it's on Webtoon. It's easy to read. It's free, and it's updating right now. So that's gonna be my one easily accessible, amazing manhwa recommendation for everyone is to read Your Throne because it is on Webtoon. It is amazing. It's one of my top favorites, and you can read it for free and learn, and it just came back, so there's new episodes too. Quite long, so it's a good one to get into. I'm more into slice of life and romance sprinkled with fantasy life. Ooh. Let me try to think of a good one. Yeah, Your Throne is a bit on the darker side, but it's super good. There are cute moments, but there's also a lot of heavy stuff in it, so if you don't want to read that, you don't have to. Like, you don't have to force yourself to read a dark one, but it's quite dark in some places and a lot of subjects, and there's a lot like heavy religious, like mythology, just stuff in it, but it's super good. That's gonna be Shork's one recommendation for everybody to read is Your Throne, just because I know that it's free and not a lot of people want to buy the chapters, so that's my top recommendation for a free one that's easily accessible. I really like Noble in name, vulgar at heart. I think it touched my heart in some bits. I love it. It's still ongoing. It's not like the best written, but it is very cute. So it's another regression, like a time regression comic where she goes back in time after she dies, and after realizing that because she was abused in her family the whole time because her mom hated her, she reminded her of somebody that she hated, of her first husband, which she hated for for very selfish reasons. She was married off to him, and he treated her really well, didn't treat her badly at all, but she hated him because the marriage was arranged and she loved somebody else, and it was her father didn't let her marry him. So instead of hating her dad or like not liking her dad, she didn't like this guy, and she had a child with him, which was the main character, and she hated her child because her child had blue hair. And she reminded her of her husband that she was forced to marry. But her husband even let her get a divorce. Didn't fight it. Wasn't a bad guy. But she takes her daughter, abuses her, and then tells her her whole life that her dad doesn't love her and that the territory hates her. That, like, the Eastern Territory where her dad is from hates her. And they were kicked out after she marries the guy she loves and has 2 other kids with him. And she basically tells her dad that she hates him and to stay away because she'll grow up better with her mother than her dad. And he's just kind of stupid. I think the dad's biggest fault was being stupid and having a mean face. But it becomes wholesome because she runs away and goes back to the family and realizes that her dad really loves her and her dad's family is really nice. And then they go and do a legal proceeding to get custody over her. And then I think that's where I last read was they were trying to get her back. But I cried. It made me cry because I like seeing happy families. Her going to her family for the first time and realizing her dad doesn't hate her and actually really loves her and was only staying away because he thought that the mom was raising her well and he was getting pushed away from ever seeing her. So that one was sweet of what I read from it. I don't know. I feel like I should put this in dropped not bad because I haven't read any more of it, but like I didn't really drop it, so it's weird because it just there's no chapters for me to read. It didn't update, so I might go back and read it more. But for now, it's been dropped. I'm not reading it as of now, so. Yeah, there's no I read it on a different platform and it's on Webtoon currently and there's nothing past it. And I read it a while ago, so I didn't drop it completely, but I didn't go and continue it because there's no chapters available, but it's sort of in between being dropped and not and continuing. So I'll probably, if I remember it, I'll check on it in like a couple more months. If I don't forget about it. But I have it saved on my actual Webtoon account, so I think that I will continue reading it. But it's semi-dropped for now. Born to be Grand Duchess. I like this one. It's just a cute, fluffy romance, pretty much. So, if you want to read something that's cute romance, pretty wholesome, Born to be Grand Duchess is very cute. It's a very fast pace, like they like each other very, very early on, and all the chapters are really sweet, so there's a little bit of conflicts now, like some conflicts that are in all the ones, but This one is fantasy romance, pretty much life as a noble woman as the Duchess, just like with family conflicts and stuff, but for the most part, it's so cute. It's a good read for when you just want to be happy. Nothing too complex. I like it. I was really into it. I even bought... I even used my coins on a few chapters because... I don't know, it was making me happy reading it, so... This one's also on Webtoon if you want to read just a happy one. I would say Born to be Grand Duchess. So far, it has just been very wholesome, with the conflicts being resolved in a kind way, and all that. It's not complex. It's a good, like, fluffy read. So I very much enjoy it whenever I get a new chapter comes out and I get to read it. Duchess in Ruins? Sounds right up my alley. I would recommend it. It's good. The girl's pretty silly. She's silly and kind, and they're very cute. They're very cute. Duchess in Ruins is, I think it's one of my favorites, actually. It's a bit on the heavier side sometimes, but this girl, it's about a noble woman who was raised in a quite abusive household, and she got sold off to this duke, but the duke decided to revolt against the kingdom and commit treason while they were married, and she was basically ended up a discarded noble and a war criminal, basically, just for being married to him, and she didn't know that he was doing this. And it's her story as she basically was, again, sold off to another person, a count, and as a maid, because they didn't kill her. They didn't kill the relatives, instead, like they usually would. They instead took away they're basically in between, like, commoner and slave status, but there's no slaves, so she just got discarded and she has to work as a maid for a newly appointed count who got his nobility from conquering this rebellion. He got a count status from being a war hero and coming to the house she was living in and stopping the rebellion and arresting her. So she was basically sold off, but he doesn't want to treat her that way because he knows that she's an innocent person in all of this and didn't commit any crime, so he gives her a job. And they grow close because of her competence as a fallen noble lady. He doesn't know how to fit into noble society, so she helps him and his sister fit into noble society, and she goes up in rank in their household by helping them. And for the most part, it's a quite wholesome story of her learning how to live and make choices for herself, because her whole life things were decided for her, and this really bad thing had to happen to her for her finally to get the self-confidence and just like individuality as a person to keep living. And they have a romance that is very wholesome. Sounds great too. It is amazing. And the sister character is actually one of my favorites. It shows that she had like a lot of support systems, but since she grew up as a noblewoman, in an abusive household, she thought like that was the only way of living. It's a very beautiful story of everybody kind of finds their own way in society, and you kind of, it's hard to blame anybody because of how women in the society were treated. Like, there's this villainous character that's like, technically she's a bad person, but also she's a she's a low-level noble that's trying to go up in the world, so I don't know. I can't hate her either. Everyone's like very human, you know? Everything's very human. And they portray corruption and everything pretty well, so. I'm not very good at explaining everything. I think you I'm trying my best because I like talking about stuff, but I'm keeping my thoughts on track when I'm talking about so many things is a little difficult sometimes, but yeah, Duchess in Ruins, a super good one. I would recommend it. That's also on Webtoon for free. All these ones I'm going through are on Webtoon because I just pulled up Webtoon and it's really easy to get the ones to talk about from the ones I'm reading on Webtoon. And then I'll go and look at the ones from other websites that I really like. I would completely recommend Duchess in Ruins as one to read on Webtoon for free too. Oh, this next one is super funny. Super funny rom-com thing. The Grand Duke's Bride is a warrior from hell. It's not finished, it's ongoing, as well as a lot of these are ongoing, but it's on hiatus right now. I love this one. I think it's it's right here. It's in this one. It's so funny. So it's nice to have free ones to read that don't require sketchy sites. Yeah. Once we get to the ones that aren't free to read, I'll tell you. Villains are destined to die is not free to read. And the villainess turns back the hourglass is not free to read. But I think Kill the Villainess and these ones. The rest of them are all on Webtoon except for this one here. I Am the Real One is not on Webtoon. So 3 of these aren't free to read, but the rest of them are free to read. The Slop I don't think you need to read. But in the lowest tier, I don't want to recommend it, but if you want, if it sounds interesting to you, I totally give it a go. If any of them are interesting, maybe you'll enjoy them more than I did. But it's all personal opinion. The Grand Duke's Bride is a warrior from hell was so funny. So it starts off this girl. She's like quite meek. and she doesn't have much confidence and stuff. She's pretty weak. She's a little bit of a pushover her whole life, and then she gets sold off as a bride for the Duke. And they send her a little wedding present that I'm assuming didn't come from the Duke. But she opens this box, and this box is an artifact from hell. And she gets basically isekai'd to hell, where she cannot die, but she has to get but she keeps getting killed, and then over and over again by demons, and this basically breaks her, toughens her up. She's insane. She starts eating rocks because these rocks are mana crystals, and she realizes the more mana crystals she eats, the stronger she'll get. So she takes over hell after eating mana crystals and going insane, and then finally, after taking over hell, I'm reading it now. Her father is a jerk. Oh, which one are you reading? Hello. But after almost taking over hell, she gets thrown back in time again, where she doesn't have any of these powers, and then she's so mad. She realizes she went back in time to when she was a teenager, before anything bad happened to her, before she was sold off, before any of the things happened. She's 17 again, and she's like, what the hell? I was almost gonna take over hell, and now I'm back. I don't want to be back here. I'm so weak. And she's like, whatever. I'm gonna live life however I want. All these people are weak. They're nothing like the people. They're nothing like the demons in hell. I can conquer this whole civilization. So she starts training, gets really buff again. And her whole goal is to get really strong. And then she thinks, you know what? That Duke? I actually want to marry him now. Because he might have mana crystals, and I really want to find out how to get back to hell. Or at least strong enough to take over, to basically be the strongest person in the world. Again, because I worked so hard. And she's a nut job. She's just a nut job. It was so good. It was so entertaining. She's also really funny because she's crazy. She doesn't give a fuck about anything. She's insane. She came back from hell. But yeah, that's the Grand Duke's Bride is a warrior from hell, and it is amazing. It's so funny. Like, I think that after next season, like after jobs, it might go to S tier, but I think I have some better S tiers. It's hard to put comedies in S tier because I like things with depth and emotional stuff, but comedies will always be in the I love them tier. They're never gonna be S tier probably, but they're definitely gonna be in my I love them. They're definitely some of my favorites, but not in my S tier favorites. But it's amazing, definitely. Oh, this is one I just started reading. It's also so funny. This one is... I think I started reading it like last week. I was reading it. on the way back from my aunt's wedding. My bias is obsessed with me. I'm putting this in Love It too. It is so funny. This is also a comedy. It's this girl. She's obsessed with this one character from a dating sim game that's basically Love in Deep Space, pretty much. Where you pull cards and stuff. And she's obsessed with this character. She loves this character. And she loves the female lead, and she, like, of the dating sim. Like, she's not in love, like, romantically, like, in love with this character. She loves this character in a way that she wants this character to have everything in the world. Wants him to get the love of the main character, become the king, all this stuff. She wants the best things in the world for him. The problem is, canonically, this guy is terminally ill and ends up dying. So he ends up dying in the anime she's watching, and it devastates her so much that she dies on the spot and gets reincarnated into this franchise that she's obsessed with, and the guy that she's obsessed with is right in front of her. And then she freaks out, she screams, she runs away, and she makes it her whole goal now that she's in this dating sim to get the female lead and her bias together in the most comedic ways. Like, she becomes a villainess, a very bad villainess, like a very, like, oh ho ho, I'm the villainess, poorly acted out. And she's acting so ridiculously that this guy, because she wants to save him, and the only way to save him is for him to end up with a female lead who is the saintess, and she can heal him. And the only reason in the anime he dies is because he didn't get with her. She ended up with his brother, so nobody knew that he was ill, because he wouldn't tell anybody. So he just dies. Told the king he doesn't want to tell anybody, and they didn't know that the girl could heal him, so he ends up dying. So her goal is to get him with the female lead, so that the female lead saves him, and her bias lives happily ever after. But there's a mix-up, and her wildness, her craziness attracts him, because he's just like, he's infatuated with her, because he's like, well, I'm gonna die soon. And this girl is so crazy, she's kind of entertaining. I'm very interested in her. So he wants to spend time watching her and, like, getting to know her, because she's so funny to him. And she's making him laugh and, like, genuinely feel happiness. So he's like, I want to spend time with this girl who's making me happy. And he drops everything and is like, you know what? In my last days, I want to be happy, and this girl's ridiculous, and she makes me happy just watching her. So maybe if I'm around her, I can die happy. And that's his thoughts. So then he becomes obsessed with her, and yep, it becomes a comedy drama. I've only read a few episodes, but every single episode I read was so funny. This one also made me, like, laugh out loud many times, many more times than my aggravating sovereign even, because it was so funny. I don't know, her behavior is so bizarre, it's amazing. It's like comedy to the max, it's great. I thought it was just gonna, I didn't know it was a rom-com, but it's 100% a rom-com. Very good rom-com. Very much enjoy that one. Ooh, this next one is... this one's The villainess wants to live in peace. Just wants to live in peace. This one's S tier for, like, a lot of reasons. I really like the characters. I actually paid to read this every week because I wanted to know it. It's not because it's like the most amazing, well-written thing in the world. Like, it's nothing super crazy. It's just this girl wanting to protect her family from the bad future of the world, and she possesses this character that has the ability, like, she's really good at magical engineering. She's a magical engineer genius. So she makes guns. She makes guns to protect her family. And, like, it explores all, like, the drama and the mystery of the world. And she makes guns. And there's a cute romance that I really like. I don't know. Her just turning around and being like, oh, yeah, this character, this person that I possess strong suit is not elemental magic. Because there's elemental magic that everyone, like her sister has, that the girl she possessed was jealous of, and she was the villainess in the original story because she was jealous of her sister and tried to kill her sister and stuff. She is just like, no, why would she even try to kill her sister? Her sister loves her. There was a really wholesome story, and like the family's pretty wholesome. But instead of that, she realizes that actually this girl's strong suit is magical engineering. She may not be born with any elemental powers, but she can make guns if she wants to. So she made a gun. She took her modern knowledge of life and made guns, magical guns, and lots of magical weapons, and she becomes like the top weaponsmith of the world, which leads to a lot of drama where she gets into danger because people want her guns and all this stuff, which leads to where it is at. There is an amnesia arc, which I really hate. Actually, you know what? I'm putting it down to love just because of the amnesia arc. The bottom of love just for the amnesia arc, because I don't know why the amnesia arc was so unnecessary and pissed me off. I hate amnesia arcs. They are the worst. I think I'm just like sunk cost fallacied into continuing paying for this every week, because if I don't, I will just have to wait like 6 months at this point with how much I fast passed, and I just want to finish the story. But I'm thinking about it. It's actually not one of my top. I just spent so many coins. It's not like it's like expensive. It's like I think I've spent like maybe $1 a month reading it, but still. Not even $1, maybe like 50 cents a month reading it. That's still 50 cents that I put into it, and I'm just reading it. So I'm realizing now, as I'm talking about it, I'm realizing that maybe it's not actually that good, but I really like it. I do really like it though, so I don't know. I really like it. But is it S tier favorite? No. It's not, because of the amnesia arc, and that's it. The drama's good though. Her making guns is great. The romance is good. It's great. It's angsty. I like an angsty romance sometimes. But like it's angsty, but like it's cute. It's angsty in a not abusive way, you know? But it's angsty because of amnesia. which makes me mad. But he's starting to remember. He's starting to remember her now, so we're getting somewhere. The angst is almost over. We're about to get into power couple. No more angst. Soon, hopefully, please. Please. I don't know if I can go any longer with him having semi-amnesia. It's really bothering me. Me talking myself down. Unliking the manhwa. Every word. I have so many mixed feelings about this one. Amnesia feels weird to me. Sometimes it's done well, but a lot of the time I get annoyed. Yeah, the whole amnesia thing made no sense though. He had memory of her and like talked about her to the other. So the whole reason he got amnesia was because he got picked up by these guys because he was an escaped lab experiment basically. They were trying to turn people into human weapons, but he escaped the lab and ended up at her house, like taken in as a servant for her house as a runaway guy, because they thought he was a runaway slave. So they took him in and hired him as a servant basically so that he could work. And that's why he was at her house in the first place, the guy. And then he gets picked up again, kidnapped by the lab guys who are trying to get him back when they were on a trip. And then he got amnesia from like the experiments or something, but he remembered her the entire time they were in the lab. It's not like he got hit in the head, so I don't even know how he got amnesia in the first place. Then he starts remembering throughout the story, so it really didn't make any sense, but I mean, I'm still enjoying it, because otherwise the plot's pretty consistent. There was no like plot holes other than the amnesia. Everything's filled out very nicely. But the amnesia, every time I think about it, it makes me mad, so I gotta knock it down a peg for the amnesia plot. It was just so unnecessary to me. I guess it was necessary for him to have the character arc he's having now, because if he remembered her and that he loved her, he probably would have just gone back to her immediately and none of the plot that's happening now would be happening. But still, I don't like it. At least he seems to be remembering, so we're getting out of the amnesia arc. Did I save this? I don't know. I'll save it again. I'm a villainess, but I won't live like one. This one is also really good. There's no, from like the main character's perspective, there's no time travel, there's no reincarnation. She is this girl. Her whole life she's been this girl. As about this girl Bianca, she lives her life as a noblewoman. I don't think she was ever a bad person, just kind of not an overly nice noblewoman. She didn't do anything wrong. I kind of just see her character as a normal noble lady. Like, she was never overly nice to anybody, but she wasn't a bad person. But one day she gets this book. It's like a prophecy book where it tells her whole future. And in that future, she dies. Because she becomes a villainess to the... And the only reason she is a villainess is because she's interfering with the love of this one girl and her fiance. Which is something that I hate in plots, is like when the love interest's fiance is the villain character. Or they make the girl the villainess. I still read those ones and I like them. But that plot is so stupid. Like, why is she the villain? Because she's mad she's getting cheated on. I too would be pissed off and hate both the girl who willingly is being part of the cheating and the guy that is cheating on me. Like, how does that make her a villain? But then she dies because, oh, she's an obstacle to the romance, so she's gotta die. So she starts changing herself to avoid this ending of her dying. Every single thing she does, like she starts being overly nice to her maids, which they didn't like her, which was weird because I don't know. I don't think your employer has to like give you gifts and be overly nice to you for them to be a good employer. Like they were just like, ah, she's such a... I hate her because she doesn't give me gifts and like is just a normal employer. That was so weird. Like she starts being overly nice to them and then they change their attitude. Like if I was a maid, I wouldn't hate the person that I'm employed to just because they don't like give me extra gifts with my paycheck. Like they're still paying me. I don't need them to say good morning to me every day or be overly nice to me. I'm just doing my job. But apparently her not being overly nice to them was a part of her being a villainess. So she's labeled a villainess, but she's done nothing. And that just, it's like the whole world is against her. The book is against her, her fate is against her. Just because she's not overly... She's just a normal, like, noble lady. She's acting as, you know, a noble lady would. Without being a bad person. Like, she's not a bad person. I didn't think she was ever a bad person. She was just a regular, like, Duke's daughter. She wasn't malicious. She wasn't, like, abusing her maids. If she was abusing her maids, I would understand. But she wasn't. She just didn't talk to them when they did their job. Which I thought was crazy. And the people in the comments were also crazy because they were like, ah, yeah, she was kind of a bad person when what? All she did was, like, let people do their jobs and, like, not praise them all the time. I don't know. I don't expect praise from an employer every time I do my job. That would be crazy. Imagine you're like a housekeeper and you're just like, ah, I hate all these hotel goers because they don't give me little gifts on their pillow every time I go to clean their room. Or they don't say nice things to me all the time. I'm really passionate about this one because I like this one and I like Bianca as a character. Because she just screwed over all the time. I hate the male lead in this one because he's such an annoying character. So she's in love with him, has been nothing but nice to him, paying attention to him always, and he doesn't care about her at all, ever. He never asks about her. They've been engaged for like 10 years since they were kids. And you know what? I understand not really being interested in being engaged by your parents, and like it's not your choice. She was always nice to him and he didn't care at all. You would think after like 10 years you would at least talk to her about herself. Like, oh, my parents set up this arranged marriage. I'm just not gonna talk to her for 10 years. We're kids, we grew up together. I don't care about her. I don't want to get to know her. I don't even want to be her friends. We're just gonna get married in the future just because. I'm not gonna try to get to know her at all. And that just like upset me. She was giving all of her effort and then all of a sudden she changes. She changes to avoid her fate of dying, and then he all of a sudden loves her. It makes me so upset. I'm genuinely only reading this one because I want to see her happy. But it's looking like the male lead is the guy that nobody likes. He starts redeeming himself, but like, I don't know, if somebody treats you like not even a person for 10 years and then starts to get interested in you when you start purposely changing your personality and stuff just so you don't die, and you've done literally nothing wrong your whole life, you just lived like a normal person, not overly nice, not overly anything, just like living your life as you were born into. And the world just hates you. Everyone starts loving you when you change a little. It's like the embodiment of what pisses me off in reincarnation. And it's that when they change, everybody loves them. But usually it doesn't piss me off as much because it's like, oh yeah, the person they were before was a terrible human being. Like, they were assholes. But she was never an asshole. She was never an asshole, so I think that's what makes me so upset. Is like, yeah, she's growing as a person and learning things about the world around her, and that's great. But she didn't need to be villainized to do that. Like, it was a push, but she didn't need to be villainized. She was a teenage noble lady. She didn't need to be villainized for this to happen. So this one, I love Bianca. I don't love this story. I love Bianca. I'm reading it for her. It's her story. And I don't like the rest of the story. I just despise every single character in this entire thing. And I know it's like the book or whatever having influence over them. But, oh god. It makes sense. In the other stories, it's redeeming themselves, and this is just getting punished for not being 100% perfect. Yeah, it's like, she's not the perfect, like, Mary Sue, Goody Two-Shoes character. She's just a regular human being that's getting punished by fate for no reason into becoming a villainess when she's done nothing wrong. And, like, the thing, she's, like, confused by the book, because the book's like, and then Bianca poisons the female character, like, female lead character, and she dies, and then she gets executed. And then she's like, I would never kill anybody, what the heck? And then it was like, Bianca kills the female lead's mom. And she's like, I would never kill somebody's mom. That doesn't even make any sense. Why would I kill someone's mom? I don't even know this lady. Why would I kill her mom? Even if I don't like somebody, I wouldn't kill them. It's just like ridiculous things she would never do. And she's reading them, and it's like, and she dies. And then she realizes the world around her is like, she doesn't even kill anybody. She gets framed for the murder of this girl's mom, and that's like the point I'm at right now, is she's currently still framed for the murder of this girl's mom. And if she didn't change her attitude, if she didn't change her behavior, no one would have believed her that she didn't kill this person and she would have been executed. But she can't avoid anything. She's not doing any of these things. She's just a normal person. Just being punished by fate for no reason. I mean, like, I guess she's not a normal person because she's a noble lady, but I don't know. To me, it's just personality and attitude-wise, she's a normal person. So I think that's the reason, like, the author is trying to get behind. Like, the author is trying to show you that she's not a bad person. This book is just punishing her, and we should be mad at this book or, like, this fate or whatever's harming her. But the book seems to be actually trying to protect her by telling her bits of the future, from what I see. Like, it's trying to protect her from this future that some, like, external force is pushing upon her no matter what she does. The book is changing and adapting to try to warn her of what's to come so that she can properly deal with it and hopefully not die. But I don't know. It's not changing. Nothing she does is changing for the better. I mean, she's got the guy that she likes is now in love with her, which we don't like that guy. But no, she's just getting punished every single time she does something. And I'm just hoping for a happy ending for her. Screw all the rest of the characters. They all suck. I don't think I recommend this one just because it upsets me, but I, like, got into it, so... And I love it. I love Bianca. I love Bianca. That's it. We're gonna put this at the bottom. I love Bianca. I don't love this story. I love Bianca. That's why I'm reading it. And I'll read it till the end to hope for a good story, for, like, a good end for Bianca. She doesn't deserve any of this. Why does the world hate her? She is just a girl. Like, actually. She's actually just a girl. It's like the meme. Oh, I'm just a girl. She is literally just a girl. She has not deserved anything bad. She's literally just a girl. Alright. What's the next one? Oh. This one is... another one I love. Villainous streamer. I think this is actually S tier for me right now. It's only got one season, so it could go down depending on, like, the ending and whatever happens, but for right now, it is one of my favorites. Maybe it's just because I'm a streamer, but she is, oh no, is Shork getting villainous ideas? No. I don't know what... I mean, not true villainous ideas, but you know. I thought it would be fun to have, like, a villainous AU, like, ASMR thing and do that. That would be funny. I don't know if I have the confidence to do that one, but I think it would be funny, like a true villainish. But I don't know if I could act like a true villainess. Or it's just like an entitled, just evil, noble woman, basically. So, this one is about a game developer, actually. She gets thrown into her game. She's the dating sim game she's developing as the villainous character, Clarissa. The villainous character that she wrote, that she developed, and all the characters, and she made this game, so she knows the ins and outs of it. And she has to be a streamer for these, basically just like, they're not humans, they are aliens or like some like extraterrestrial or like supernatural beings that are watching live streams where these godly beings basically pluck people from Earth to become sponsored streamers from them to entertain these like otherworldly beings. And she has to entertain them and get enough donations to buy this ticket to leave and stop being a streamer. By going through this dating sim that she has created and hopefully not dying. Because there's 3 ends for her. She can get to the end of the game, get enough donations to leave the world by these basically aliens or something, or she dies, or she stays in the world forever. There's no other option. So she's just trying to get out of this world by streaming and getting these things, she doesn't even know what they are, to donate to her to get enough coins to leave the world, to get the ticket to leave and go back to Earth. It's really entertaining. And she's just being pushed around basically by these things because she's got to entertain them. If she doesn't entertain them, she dies. But also, if she picks some of the options that will entertain them, she might die too by the characters in this world, because the villainess is her basically playing on hard mode. All the characters automatically don't like her, so she has to raise their heart levels so that they don't kill her. If she doesn't raise their affection, they'll be hostile towards her and try to kill her. So she's stuck in a very hard place of entertaining her viewers to get donations so that she can leave this world and go back to Earth, or die, or entertain, or pick the safe options that might not be as entertaining, that might make her rank as a streamer go down, which in turn will hinder her getting back to Earth in a certain amount of time. The season 1 just ended. That sounds stressful. It's quite stressful to, like, you feel stressed in the situations she is in, but it's really good. I feel scared for her sometimes, but like, I'm very invested. I'm very invested in it. This is funny. You wanna know the direct translation of this one? So, villainous streamer is what it is localized to on Webtoon. That's I 100% recommend this one too. But do you want to know the direct translation? Where what's it's called on some other places? The alternative title for this one is BJ Villainous. Why? Why is it called BJ Villainous? Well, Because apparently in Korea, and like, I think China and Japan too, maybe, live streamer, the abbreviation for it is BJ. They call them BJs. I don't know why, but I read that. I read it because I was like going on like translation to find a translation for it. I just saw it on a translation site, and I realized, like, I looked at it, I'm like, why is it called BJ Villainous? What are these names? Because it's just directly translated, and when you directly translate it, or like, you just use the words from, I don't think when you directly translate it, but when you, I guess, localize it with Korean words, it's BJ Villainous. Oh god. But yeah, that's another good one anyways. Yep. The next one is My Husband Was Stolen Twice. I don't know if I would count this as entertainment slop, but I think kind of. But I don't know. I think it's between love it and good entertainment slop, because actually I'm gonna put it in good. I like the concept. It's her, this one also just concluded season 1, but she ends up dying in an earthquake. Also, her ex-best friend ends up dying. Because in her first life, her best friend stole her husband and was like cheating, like her husband was cheating on her with her best friend, and then as soon as the best friend got a ring, because they decided that, oh, the husband was gonna divorce her. She told her, and then they get reincarnated, both of them. And in this life, she asks, oh, they realize they were both reincarnated into this novel, and they have to live as these characters. She's like, she knows the novel, but her ex-best friend doesn't know the novel. So she finds out that, oh, this girl sitting right in front of me that was also basically isekai'd into this novel is my ex-best friend that I hate, that stole my husband. My terrible ex-best friend. So she's like, you know what? I'm gonna this was my... Maybe she'll change, but I'm gonna test it. Because if she doesn't change, then I want her to pay for it. So she tests her a little. She's like, oh, I'm the female lead, and I have this like really good romance with this hot count guy. That's not true. The count guy is actually super abusive and a terrible person, and she knows that, and she wants to get away from him. So she tests her, and she's like, immediately her ex-best friend goes to trying to seduce her current husband, and she doesn't know that it's her, because the main girl said that her name was something different after finding out it was her ex-best friend. And then she's like, oh, she didn't change. So she gets revenge on her by letting her seduce her husband and then leaving her husband for this other guy. So it's very spicy, very entertaining. Her revenge, she didn't even have to try. Her behavior was exactly the same, and she just got revenge by letting her dig her own grave. So the whole story is just her best friend, ex-best friend, digging her grave further, and her finding happiness with another guy who's great. Very satisfying, very simple. Definitely sounds like drama. It is. I think I was a little disappointed because the drama kind of starts falling off a little bit towards the end, but of the season. But I think it's just because the new season, like, it was trying to close off the season and then they'll go and start again when it starts back up. Like a little drop and then they'll start back up when it's not on hiatus. Is my voice starting to hit its limit? I think that my throat is screaming at me. My throat is starting to scream at me for yapping about manhwas. This is also one I'm reading. Changing the genre from angst to heartwarming. I have hydrating noise. I love this one. It's really good too. This girl gets reincarnated into a dark romance novel. One of those terrible, terrible dark romance ones. And she's like, she knows the plot. She doesn't want her sister to end up, because her sister is the protagonist, female lead of this dark romance, where she gets taken in by this Duke's family to hear the Duke's curse or whatever. And her whole goal is to first save her sister, and then later it's to change the genre from dark romance to a heartwarming slice of life. That's what she's trying to do. But it's still got the crazy elements of the dark romance. So it's definitely a ride, and she's really funny. She's a really funny character. She also has pink hair, and she's really cute. But the dark romance bits had, like, since it is a dark romance, it has to slip through. She's like the whole plot was like, of the original story was her sister got taken in because pink-haired girls had this power to subdue the curse through their bodily fluids. That was the original plot. So to dodge this, she was like, well, bodily fluids could mean anything, right? So my saliva. So she just starts like spitting in teacups to cure him at first. And then she's like, well, if I kiss him, that's just like CPR, right? So she's like kissing him and spitting in cups, and that's how she's scaring him. But if you thought, I don't think that's what the original dark romance novel meant by that, but hey, what she's doing works too. So that's what she starts doing until like she starts falling in love with him and they start falling in love with each other, and then they start like actually kissing, but that's not because of his curse, that's just because they want to kiss each other. But it was pretty cute. It's pretty cute up until when the like original plot stories start poking out a little bit. But I did think it was funny how she solved that little plot bit was by spitting in tea. Spitting in his tea to heal him. This next one is 𝓢𝓞𝓛𝓔𝓢 Vendettas. This one was really like another comedy. It's about this nutjob mage and a knight and their crazy little comedic rom-com love story. So knights and mages hate each other. But she has this like premonition with her magic where she sees the future, and the future is that the knight guy gets married to his sister. Well, the knight guy's brother gets married to her sister because their family need a marriage, an arranged marriage for a specific reason. I don't really remember the reason, but she sees that her sister ends up dying because the knight guy's stupid brother starts a rebellion, which makes her sister die, and she's like, I don't want that to happen. If somebody's gotta marry into this family, I'll do it. So she marries him, but she hates him because he's a knight, and mages and knights hate each other, so they're like at each other's throat all the time, and then they have to put on this dramatic play basically every time they're around people that they're in love with each other. And it's just silly. There's some heavier bits with like trauma and stuff, but for the most part it's really silly. I think I actually stopped reading it a little bit. I'll probably have to go back to it. I don't know, I might be dropped because, not because it's bad. Can't remember. I thought she was really silly, but I can't remember if I got annoyed with her or not, but we'll see. So she's either in dropped or in love it, I don't know. It's in one of those. Ooh. My villainous family won't let me be. I love this one. It starts off basically her family hates her because of whatever reason. They're kind of neglectful. Her brothers hate her because they think she's a villainous shork love. Yeah, she's not a villainess at all, but well, sometimes she's kind of was entitled because her family neglected her, but she realizes that she thinks at first, this is not really true later, but she thinks that she was reincarnated into a novel, but she wasn't. But she thinks so at first, and so she realizes that her family is never gonna love her, and so she has to... She just has to... Well, she thinks that her family's never gonna love her, and she's gonna end up dying by their hands because they don't like her. So she just starts trying to, with the knowledge she has, she just starts trying to live her life away and gain independence from them because she wants to leave the house when she comes of age and live by herself. And it goes through that story and stuff. It's really good. I don't have, like, I could rant about it, but I don't think I have the energy. I'm starting to lose my energy now. I'm starting to lose my energy. I need more caffeine to yap. This is truly an endurance stream of yap until I can't anymore. These are just the webtoon ones. I have my favorites on other, like, some favorites on other sites. But for the most part, this one is very cute, very slice of life-ish. I don't know if it's slice of life, but I don't know. It's really good. I like this one a lot. It's has really pretty art. It also has a really good mom character in it. So if you like ones where the mom is not an asshole, I'm just proud of Shork for doing more than one manhwa per 2 hours. It's because I'm trying to briefly explain them without spoiling the entire manhwa, which, that's why this one is hard to explain. I'm trying to think about it. I'm trying to summarize it without giving away the biggest plot details, which make it good. But yeah, maybe just like... This one has a really blonde, a blonde girl with pink eyes that's super cute, and I love her, named Elodie, and her family is ridiculous, and you'll hate them at first, but you won't hate the mom. The mom's cool, and yeah. This one's hard to explain, because there's a lot of plot twists that make it good. There's also a cool night guy that kind of looks like her dad, so I get them confused sometimes. Also the brother. They kind of look the same, but they're completely different characters, and I like him. He's a good dude. He's a good male lead character, yeah. That's all I can explain. One husband is enough. I love this one. This is not labeled psych horror, but it should be. It's amazing. From a horror aspect, okay? This is a psychological horror. It's about this girl, she gets a VR game to blow off some steam, and she's like, she doesn't play games very often, so she picks this character that she relates to from the description, and she's the character that's supposed to like be on hard mode, but when it comes to setting the character stats that she has, she put all of her points into charm. And by doing that, she was like, oh, well, that will just make the game super easy, and I don't really have the energy to play the game, but this will make the game really easy, and I'll get to get through all the endings and, you know, all the male leads and stuff, and get all the romance really easily if my charm is at 100. And then she ends up getting stuck in the game as the character for real, with those charm stats still in effect. She still has 100 points in charm and no points in anything else, but that doesn't matter. So this becomes a curse. Everybody that looks into her eyes becomes obsessed with her to a dangerous degree. Like, they will kill other people for her. They will hurt her to have her. Everybody that looks at her, completely obsessed with her. Nobody in the entire game is... No one in the entire world is immune to the charm effect, which causes a lot of psychological horror moments to happen. Like people killing people for her, people trying to kill her to have her forever, lots of stuff. And it's kind of scary and stressful, but I enjoy it a lot. Like it's very good psych horror. It's not labeled psych horror though, which is crazy. It's not labeled horror at all, but it's like one of the best psych horror manhwas I've read, like I've seen, which is crazy because it's not even labeled psych horror. There's no psychological horror tag on it at all, but I'm psychologically horrified every time I read it, and I love it. Like, I love psych horror. It's so good as a psych horror, but it's not labeled psych horror. I just want her to get out of the game. At this point, she's so traumatized and broken. Like, I just want her to go home. The best psych horror stuff are usually not meant to be psych horror. Yeah, it's so good as a psych horror. Like, I think it'll turn into a romance, which, I mean, probably. But I'm really hoping the ending is just her getting out of this situation, going back home and getting therapy. That's the ending I want. But it's so good. Like, every time I read it, every chapter, I enjoy it from a, like, psychological horror perspective. So, One Husband is Enough is my favorite psych horror right now. Well, my favorite non-psych horror right now. This one's also on Webtoon. I'm not gonna... I guess I don't have to say that because I'm not off the Webtoon ones yet. I think my villainous family won't let me be is the only one I am having trouble explaining and passionately, even though I just love it. So, I guess I just love it. So, there's nothing. I just love it. That's it. That's the end. I've never read. I'm interested in this one. It says just by the title. I woke up as the notorious troublemaker. It has a pink-haired lady. I'm a little interested in it. Maybe I'll read it later. Oh, Who Made Me a Princess is on here? I guess Who Made Me a Princess is on Webtoon. I don't think it's free to read though. It might be a 3-coin series. No, I guess you can read it. they're releasing all the episodes for free. It seems. That's good. This one's a really good one. It's also got really pretty art. Imagine it being a meta ending, like she gets out and goes to therapy is just one route. And so she has to go through it again to find the real ending. No, I don't want her. She doesn't deserve it. She suffered so much. We don't need this to happen. Who Made Me a Princess? I really like this one, but it's not S tier for me. Just because it's one of those that has my pet peeve of the ending is when she's 15. She's already she's already character devolved. Her mind is shattered. She doesn't need anything. Her character development is she's going insane. Who did make you a princess? I made me a princess. But I like Who Made Me a Princess. It's for the most part quite wholesome and heartwarming, and the whole story makes me cry sometimes, but also makes me smile because there's the true villains of this story were some certain adults and the dad locking away his emotions. It's a story, like a good story of a dad and a daughter, and the dad learning to love his daughter through his closed off emotions with like a fantastical twist to it, like a magical twist. Very good. My only pet peeve with this one is that she never grew up. It ends when she's 15 years old. And I just wanted to see her grow up, you know. I did want her to see her grow up and, you know, become the ruler of the country and all this stuff, but it ends when she's 15 and there's nothing else besides like little novel bits and stuff. I think there are side stories now, but I didn't read them all. I really enjoyed it when I read it, for sure. It was very cute. There's actually an anime for it too, if you want to watch the anime. That's really cute, and it's also really pretty, the anime. They did very well with it. I don't really know if the story is exactly the same, but I hope they did the story justice in the anime, but yeah, I really like this one. Very beautiful art too. This one I read a long time ago. I guess it's on Webtoon now. They must have got the license for it. Reborn as a character that never existed. This one's hard because I didn't drop it, but I read the entire thing and didn't like the ending, so I guess I would call this entertainment slop because the ending was really rushed. But I did think it was really interesting because she is reborn into a angsty book that she wrote that was like a big tragedy. There was no good ending. It was just an angsty, terrible disaster tragedy story. And she gets reborn as a character, like, as basically herself, because the character is not in her novel. She just gets born into the family of one of the characters that she had written in the novel, and she's trying to to change this ending because now these people in her novel aren't just characters, they are actual people in her life that she loves. So she's trying to change the ending. It was good. I don't know. I'm gonna add a tier for didn't like the ending or rushed ending. Oh. Wait. Rushed or bad ending. The ending was quite rushed. You could tell that it got chopped, you know. They only had a few more chapters to do it, so the ending came really quickly and it wasn't the best. Like, they got a good ending. I thought it had a lot of potential, but the ending was really rushed, so it was unfortunate. I did love the plot of her being an author, the author of this terrible story, and having to live through it and like bonding with the characters and trying the wait, what did I miss? You did make Shorko Princess. I made Shorko Princess. But yeah, it was a rushed ending, unfortunately. But really good. It was worth the read for sure. I loved all the chapters, but the ending got rushed. I don't regret reading it, but the number of questions just went up with that answer. I think, well, the shorkdom is a the shorkdom is something that I made up in my head. The shorkdom is in my delusion. I am a delusional princess. But you guys are real. Every shorkling that joins the shorkdom and everyone who subscribes to my YouTube channel or follows me and becomes a shorkling feeds my delusion even more, which makes the kingdom grow. We are just projections of your psyche projected back at you. I am just a delusional princess. I wanted to be like part of my lore that like it is part of my lore that the shorkdom is in my head and I'm just like I'm just delusional person locked up in a basement somewhere. I have half of my lore written, but I don't know. Not much. I knew Shark would have a billion manhwas and love them and S tier. It's not a billion. Actually, S tier is that's only 6 in S tier. There are a lot though that are S tier for. I think if you read a ton of them, having a big S tier list is actually only 4 trash. No, there's only 2 trash, actually. There's only 2 in trash. There's 4 in boring. There's actually a lot in trash and a lot in boring, but I haven't gotten to them. The Villainess Lives Again. This one's on Webtoon now. That's interesting. I'll have to check it out again, but I think I dropped it because I was confused and a little bored. I'll have to reread it a little bit if it's on Webtoon. I'll give it another shot if I feel like it. But here I'll make it. Wait, this is not the right thing. Where's the window? I'll make it smaller so that you can see everything. All the text. Well, I guess you can't see everything anyways. Whatever. Whatever, we'll just put it there. And you'll see it when I scroll. Yeah, that one I was just confused by. I think I actually scrolled past. I think I scrolled past the trash of trash. We can put another one on trash. Just let me find it again. I completely scrolled past it because I think I knew that I was gonna rant about it. Alright. Oh god, alright, I have the next trash contender. The next worst of the worst contender. I'm the queen in this life. This is the worst. Trash of trash. Where it started off amazing, and then somehow the author lost the plot like 30 chapters in, and turned it into the trashiest trash manhwa I've ever seen, ever. It didn't get axed. It didn't get canceled. It just kept getting worse. It kept becoming trash. This girl gets reborn after having a terrible life where she was a terrible person, got cheated on, and then got killed by her sister who she got cheated on with. And then she's like, okay, I gotta be a better person in this life because the gods are like, I'm gonna give you another chance, but you have to be a good person. You can't be a bad person. If you want, you can't seek revenge. Otherwise, you will be punished by God. And you know what? She seeks revenge anyways, and she doesn't get punished by God, and all this stuff. And I don't know. She starts trying to be a good person, and then it all goes downhill, and then she blows it. I don't know. She's a terrible person. Her name's 𝓤𝓐𝓐𝓤, and I hate her. I hate her so much. She's the worst. She deserved to be with the cheating, terrible trash. She deserved everything that happened to her. I hate her so much. It was looking to be a good one. I can't even coherently talk about the plot because it pisses me off so much. This one just is so bad. It's so bad. Oh god. She ends up falling in love with this one character who I realize now she was also kind of grooming, but she falls in love with him, and then he goes off to war, and then she cheats on him with the guy that cheated on her in the past, and that's where I dropped it. I should have dropped it after, like, a lot of other things happened, but Oh, God. As soon as she became a woman that cheats on her lover with her ex-cheating lover from the past, her past life, who... I don't know. I hated it so much. She became a cheater just like the cheater that she hated with the cheater that she hated. Like, what? What do you mean? She's so trash. What even was the logic for the cheating? I guess, like, I didn't read this. I just watched a video on it because I dropped this. I dropped this so fast after he went to war, because I was like, oh god, it's just gonna get worse. This is just going worse. I read 10 chapters after the main guy, which I love. I love the blonde guy. He's such a sweetheart. He is so loyal, so sweet. He loves her so much. And he is amazing, and he deserves the world. He's the only good character in the entire series besides the little sister character. Who, by the way, they kill her. They kill the little sister character that I adored too. And I should have stopped reading when she died, but god. The logic for the cheating apparently was, from the video that I watched, was that the cheating was she still wanted to get revenge on him. So she decided, oh, I'm just gonna pretend to be his lover so that I can just break his heart like he broke mine in my past life. That was the logic. But she falls in love with him again, and it kisses him and stuff, forgets about her entire love for the blonde guy, which I adore, who didn't deserve any of this, while he's out at war, fighting so hard to get back to her. This man is fighting in a war, trying to get home to her because he loves her, and she's out here doing the cheating strategy, the quote-unquote strategy for her revenge, which she wasn't supposed to have with the plot, because otherwise she would get punished. She was never punished. She was never smited by God for seeking revenge like it said she would be. Nope. She was never smited by God for being a terrible, cheating asshole person, like it said it she would. This one makes me so mad. I hate people. If there's people to hate, I hate people who cheat on their military husbands. Yep, I hate them. Military wives who cheat on their husbands out at war, I hate them. Shork is a yandere. Beware cheaters, harem, and polygamy. I'm not a yandere, but if I have somebody that I love, they better be loyal to me, and only me. Or else. I'm not gonna tell you what or else, but... I hate cheaters. I hate them. I hate them so much. I'm okay with polygamy if it's like consensual polygamy, but forced polygamy is terrible. Like, you know, manipulative polygamy, when they're just like in a loving relationship for so long and like one person really loves the other person and then the other person falls out of love, and instead of breaking up with them, they suggest an open relationship. Ugh. I don't. Never, never. And I was in that, I remember I was in that position once too. And I have a strong feeling because, you know, in that position, I stayed with the person because I loved them and I was dumb. And then I learned, that was when I was a teenager, so I would not do that again. But when I was a teenager, I did that once. That happened to me once. Never again. Oh, God. My anger. My anger. This one, like, this one just has, like, everything that I hate about people in it. She is everything that I hate about a person. So that pisses me off. Become yonder, embrace the knife. I'm slightly yonder. The next one is to die or to fall in love. This one, I dropped it because I got confused. Like, it was really good at first, but now it's like, I don't know, there's a lot of stuff happening in it. The beginning of the plot was it was like a serial killer mystery where she got taken by the serial killer to his mansion, and to survive, she had to not fall in love with him. And you would think that's easy, but no. The whole thing was like, try not to get Stockholm syndrome. Like, he would treat her like he loved her and like treat her nicely, and he was like taking noble women who had bad family lives to manipulate them and like love bomb them, and if they fell in love with him and said they loved him, they would die. Like, he would kill them. So it was super interesting, just like the push and pull of trying to resist somebody trying to like emotionally manipulate you in a very convincing way. And if like they confessed their love, which all these women ended up doing, they got killed. That's messed up. It is. It's so messed up. But I was so intrigued by the mystery of it. But then it just like, I don't know. I didn't like, it started getting like, oh, it's a demon and all this stuff. I honestly would have liked it like more without the demon thing, because he was possessed by a demon, and that's why he was killing these women, and that's why he was like doing all this love bombing stuff. I honestly would have preferred like it to just be a very short, like a short. It wasn't even short. It was like 60 chapters of the first. I guess that's pretty short for a whole comic, but it was 60 chapters of the like really good plot. Season 1 was so good. but they brought in like a demon thing, and then she resisted and she survived because she killed him and like burnt the place down and stuff. That would have been great. That'd been a great ending. Like, she survives, comes back to her family who thought she was dead, and like repairs her life and stuff, and now after surviving this traumatic event, she's a lot stronger of a woman and lives her life how she wants to and stuff, and that's the end. But they kept bringing in this like supernatural curse demon stuff, and they prolonged it, and now I think it's like 200 chapters, and it's just like, that's... The concept is so interesting. Like, I think the first, if you just like don't read anymore, I was so hooked on it, and I loved it. It was so interesting. But then it got weird. Like, I don't know. It got weird. It dragged, for sure. The demon plot was unnecessary. I honestly would have liked it better if he was literally just a serial killer who did this messed up stuff, and she survived his, like, dark fantasy, serial killer fantasy that he has of, like, Stockholm syndroming women and stuff, and killing them when they say they love him and confess their love to him after a while. That would have been cool. Like, she survives it. Like, she tells him she loves him and then stabs him and escapes. That would have been cool, and it kind of happened like that, but there was all that demon stuff involved and the curse stuff, and I don't like that. I don't like that part of it. There's just a lot that was not, I don't know, I didn't like it after. But I would say it's good. What I read from it was good until, I don't know. I tried it out, like I tried to keep reading with all the demon stuff and the weird stuff. Like, there was already some supernatural stuff going on because he was healing his wounds when she stabbed him the first time, but I think that was unnecessary. I think it was completely unnecessary. I think the psychological battle between them would have been so good without the supernatural, like, cursed demon stuff. Oh, I read a little bit of this and dropped it too. The Murdered Princess and the Innocent Traitor. This one was just boring. It was just really boring. It was a regression story. She got murdered by her family, and then she goes back in time, and that plot. And then there's this guy who was said to be a traitor, but he wasn't actually a traitor. He was innocent, and it was all this, and then they probably fall in love, and I don't really care. I don't care. The serpent is in the Empress's chamber. I like this one. It's I don't know. I like it. I think the art is pretty. I have mixed feelings on it. I just want her to kill the guy in the story. That I'm watching. It's a revenge story with some weird. I think I'm hesitant about it because I hate snakes, and it's like the serpent. It's like literal. The guy turns into a snake. The male lead turns into a snake. So I have mixed feelings about it. So I don't know. I don't even know where I would put this. I don't love it, but I'm still reading it. But I don't like the snake part because I don't like snakes. But other than that, I like it. It's her revenge story on this guy. On the guy that she was married to. She was the empress, and she put the guy on, like, her family supported him, took care of him, and rose him to the emperor position, and then they got married, and she thought they were in love, but he was actually just a psychopath for whatever reason. Like, he's got like this, he's a psychopath with like insecurity problems, so he thinks that everybody's against him for some reason, and ends up killing her parents, so she wants revenge. And it's her whole revenge story. But, I don't know. I'm enjoying it because of the art, and the story's interesting, and I want to see her get revenge, but the snake stuff is weird, and I don't really understand what the point of it is. Just to get, like, add some uniqueness, I guess. We got supernatural snake god powers. I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like that part of the story, but I do like the rest of the story, so... yeah. It's mixed. My opinions on it are mixed. Sounds interesting. It is interesting for sure. But, and I'll keep reading it until she gets her revenge, but I don't know. I have such mixed feelings on it. Alright, what death taught me. This one got rushed. This one got cancelled, so they had to rush the ending. The last 15-ish chapters were completely rushed. The story started going really fast. I really liked it at first. The villain was very smart. She was a girl who was she was definitely a psychopath, but she was very smart, very calculating, very good villain. It was a good time regression story up until it got rushed, unfortunately. And I thought it was like, you know, it was, they had like a good, I guess, reflection. The character had good self-reflection of like, oh, these people actually deserve it? These things, if I get revenge on them when they didn't do anything yet. Until people start proving to her that, oh yeah, they kind of are bad people. But the novel apparently is better, and the story didn't go as it was, because I don't really think that a lot of the characters deserved revenge on them, but because they didn't really do anything yet. But also, I don't know. They also didn't really, a lot of them didn't prove they were bad people, but some of them did. Like, the main villain was the blonde girl who was a commoner who was very calculating and a bit of a psychopath, and she pushed her way by manipulating people and using her, like, she was seducing people and using her looks and her brain to get to the top and become a noble lady and stuff like that. Which, she was a good villain, but it got cut and rushed, and it it turned out bad in the end, unfortunately. So I can't recommend that one just because, no, I know it gets... I know it gets cut. Any more? Oh, surviving as the crown prince's friend, childhood friend. That one. This one I remember reading. I think this is also one that got licensed. I dropped this because it was boring. It was boring. Are you scrolling through all the manhwa on the site, or do you have your own list? I'm just scrolling through the fantasy ones because I know that's what I read. The fantasy ones usually have the manhwa style I really like to read. Most of the stuff I read is based on art style. So I have I like read stuff based on art and like interesting titles. There might be a ton of really good ones that I just didn't read because I didn't like the art of it. The art wasn't appealing to my eyes, so I never read it. So yeah, it all depends on the art style. I don't think no, that one wasn't. I didn't read that one. Just looking. I'm just scrolling through Webtoons Fantasy tab right now. Because fantasy is such a... I like historical fantasy. Just like... I like looking at the dresses and stuff, so that's usually where my ones I gravitate towards would be. The Tyrant Wants to Be Good. This one is S tier, one of my favorites. It's so good. It's very good, like, well written. The character Dorothea is very flawed at the beginning. She was a tyrant in her past life. She killed her brother, ends up dying, and then going back in time, and she realizes that she doesn't want to be that person. She wants to live. Everything she did in her past life was bad. She hurt the people around her, especially the people that she loved. She hated her brother for no reason, and she just lives with that guilt. And it's a story of her getting through her guilt. And learning that to be a good person through all of her trauma, and that her trauma is not an excuse to be a bad person. Like, she learns that what she did was not an excuse to be a bad person. And she had some, like, good qualities. But, you know, she let the world around her and her jealousy and just people looking down on her and the way some other people treated her turn her into a tyrant. Her mental health shattered her, and any semblance of being a good person that she had within her completely was ruined, and everything ended up going wrong. Her people ended up hating her. She ended up dying. She realized everything she did was wrong, and she lives through that guilt, and it's very beautiful. She also doesn't end up with the guy that she loved in her past life. She ends up with a different guy that loved her in her past life, which I found really beautiful, you know, she let go of the person that hurt her instead of pushing to be with him again after becoming this better person, a better version of herself. So it's one of my favorites for sure. Very good. And one of my favorite manhwas of all time that I read. It's finished, so I think you have to watch ads to read it, but I would 100% recommend it. It's worth the ads for sure. Oh goodness. Maria, the telepathic animal healer. This is dropped because it's boring. Also, you have to pay to read it. It's like it's a 3-coin series, which means you have to buy all the episodes or pay 3 coins per episode to read it. And I for one, it was bad. I was very confused. I think I bought a few episodes just because I watched ads to... I either watched ads or I bought a few more episodes to really get into the story to see, but it is weird. Are coins pennies? Coins... So... It depends on... I think coins are like 50 cents. But... Well, if you bought, it's like 100 coins for like... I have to check the app. Let me check the app. It's not too expensive. I just didn't want to... It's not too expensive. I would have to... It's more expensive than it should be. I have 158 coins because I have Webtoon Premium. Yes, I do spend $10 a month on Webtoon because I read so many webcomics. I need to cancel the subscription though. I literally only have Webtoon Premium so that I can get the monthly coins, but I have enough coins for all the series that I'm reading, so I don't need it right now, so I'll probably cancel it. And then I get Webtoon Premium again to get 110 coins. It's just to get more coins than it would usually have, but a coin. No, so 10 coins is $1. So that's that means every episode that's like 3. I can't do math. 3 coins? 10 coins is $1? That's like 30 cents? Yeah, no, that's not 30 cents. But yes, it is 30 cents. It is 30 cents. I always get time and money mixed up in my head when I'm counting. Like 60 seconds is a minute and then 100 cents is $1. But I get them mixed up, so then I'm like, what? Am I right? I don't remember. I get time and money mixed up. Oh, it happens all the time. This one has a weird title, but surprisingly, it was really good. I think there's a lot of ones with similar titles to it. I grabbed the leash of the blind beast. I started reading this. I thought it was another one that was like, I knew was bad, but I started reading it because I saw it on YouTube. I saw someone talking about this other one that had a similar title with something about a leash. And I knew it was good, like bad, but I was gonna read it anyways because I was interested. This has, I'm gonna say it straight off the bat, this has nothing to do with leashes. There's no BDSM in this one. It's not spicy at all. This is actually, the title is just very deceiving. That's why I thought it was the other one, because I was gonna read a terrible one about, that I was curious about, just because I read the plot was bad, so I was gonna read it, because I was like, oh, I'm ready to be traumatized today, let's read this one. And then I didn't. I read the wrong one, and I was happy about it. And I don't think I'll read the bad one. I don't want to read the bad one. I actually love this one. I think it was rushed, but the ending was okay. So the main character is actually she's a isekai person's daughter, and she gets on a boat, and she gets in an accident and winds up on a beach and found by this dude who, or like their staff or something, and she goes to work as a maid. She gets amnesia because of the accident, and she thinks that she's in this novel, and she thinks that she's an isekai protagonist, but she's not. It's actually her mom, who is an isekai person and the author of this book. She's actually just a character in the book, but her mom tells her all these stories, so she thinks she's in the book. And she's like, oh, I gotta survive this terrible fate that's in this book, because I'm this character. And it's very interesting. The Duke is also blind, and she ends up healing his blindness because it was from something. And the story is really interesting. It was, because I read a lot of like, oh, I'm the isekai protagonist, but this was the first one I've ever seen where she's the isekai person's daughter, the author of this book's daughter that got isekai'd. And she thinks it because she's got amnesia, but she's actually just a normal person in the story. Like, she is one of the characters that's really important in the story, but yeah, and then you find other stuff out about it. It's finished. I think the ending was rushed, but it was rushed in a way where it was conclusive enough, so I still think it's good, but it was really good. It was really good. And has a very deceptive title and cover. You would think that this is some like crazy like crazy, wild, dark romance stuff happening in this one with the title and the cover, but that's not true at all. That's not what happened. It's actually fine. It's actually really good. Oh, this was put on Webtoon too. Parnophilia's curse is never ending. Unfortunately, this is also one that got rushed. The ending got so rushed. It was out of nowhere and quite bad. The story was really good, but it got rushed, unfortunately. I think I've asked this before, but how do you have time to read all these plus gaming, streaming, and sleeping? Well, I removed the sleeping. I have insomnia. That's why. And also, I think I said yesterday that I found out that my reading comprehension and reading speed is way above average, so I just have the brain capacity to speed read. I can read 360 words per minute. Yep. So I can read all of these and process all of these and remember all of these. Shork may not seem like that when Shork is talking, but I am actually really smart. Yep. When it comes to words and... I'm literature smart. Reading smart. Story smart, basically. That's where all my intelligence lies, is in... emotion. I have like really high emotional intelligence, I guess? But also not. It's weird. I feel like I'm a weird... I'm a weird individual. Because I have high emotional intelligence, but I also don't at the same time. I don't know how to explain it. But, yeah. I can't do math. I can't... I guess, like, that's the trade-off. I can't do math. I can't do numbers. I can't remember numbers. I can't remember names. So, yeah. That's the trade-off. You got, I think every human has strengths and weaknesses, and my weaknesses went, like, all my stats went into reading and stuff like that. But you can read like a monster and are super cute. Maybe that's what I got. That's my trade-off. I can't do math, but I can read really fast. And I can't speak, but I can read really fast. I can also write pretty well if I actually do it. 10 Ways to be Dumped by a Tyrant. This one was really good, but got rushed. Rushed bad ending. This was a terrible victim of the rushed bad ending. Like, rushed bad ending, it was flowing, and then all of a sudden it ended in one chapter. We got nothing. We got no conclusion of like, oh, did anything happen after that? Did anything, like, did they end up getting together and being happy together? We don't know anything. That it just ended. It didn't even, like, the ending was like, there was no big battle. Like, they were building up the big, you know, battle against the big bad kind of the story, and then all of a sudden, big bad has now been defeated in one chapter. Wow, and everything ends. It was so sad. I really enjoyed it. It was really a really funny one. I liked it a lot, but it got rushed. Unfortunately, it was a victim of the axing of the manhwa. I Will Live the Life of a Villainess. I dropped this after reading, like, it's like 80 something chapters, and I read 70 and I dropped it. I couldn't even finish it even though I was that far. It got so boring. It got so boring. I feel like it probably got axed too, but it was, I don't know. Dr. Elise is on here. I never read this one, but I watched the anime and I really liked it. I've gotta read that one. Oh, Cursed Princess Club. This one's an older one. I also This was one I read in high school and really liked in high school, but actually I dropped it because it got boring. But I really liked it. It was a little club of cursed princesses, and they all found friendship in their little cursed princess club, but the main character girl was not cursed. She was just green and a little monstrous. I'm pretty sure that was the plot, like, ending was she was just green. Turns out she's just green. She was not cursed. She was green. She thought she was cursed. She was just green. I thought my time was up. I dropped this one because it got boring. I think there was also like 10 chapters left in it, and I dropped it because it was boring. Oh, also, I don't know, I started getting annoyed at the characters. Oh, I remember this one too. I started reading it because the art was really pretty and the girl with red hair was really pretty. Leveling up my husband to the max. This one was boring. I dropped it. I dropped it because it was boring. I was getting confused and bored, so I dropped it. I don't even remember what it was about. All I know is it was boring and I dropped it. My Faithful Invitation. This one I read all the way through. Ends up wasting time usually. Usually if I get far into something, I can't stop even if it's boring, if it's close to the end. So, yeah, I couldn't do it. I don't know. I was just like, they're gonna get married. That's the end. I'm done with this one. I don't feel like my time has been wasted because I just like, to me it's just the time I would have slept, but I couldn't sleep, so I read. This one had really beautiful art and a really good, like, entertaining story. And a very pretty female lead. She kind of reminded, not really, like, barely reminded me of Roxana. But she had the butterflies. She was called a spirit mage, and it's just mages that instead of having like their own magic, they have magic connected to spirit. So she had these butterfly spirit, and she could see the futures. So she saw the future from the spirit. It was a prophecy, and she sees that her family ends up getting caught up in a war and dying, so she goes to the palace as a princess consort. Basically, if you don't know what that is, it's like a pre-wife of an emperor. They're not the empress, they're not a concubine, they're like the pre-wife. They're technically all the emperor's wives, but they're not, there's no selected empress yet, so they're not concubines and they're not the empress. They're like in between that, and she goes to be part of who gets chosen as the empress, but she's only going to try to save her family from this fate and get information and like play this political game to save her family from this future. where they get caught up in war. And yeah, so she does that, but she also ends up falling in love with the Emperor, and the Emperor falls in love with her because she's really cool. And it's a good story. Very entertaining. I loved it. Because I thought she was really pretty. And you know, I like pretty girls. And this one, the Emperor, the servant in the Empress's chamber, I actually started reading because I think it was the same author as the Faithful Invitation, so I just read it. I was expecting another pretty cool female lead. And she is, but I still have conflicting feelings about this. This one was just like a good read, I guess. Especially if you like pretty women doing cool stuff. And also pretty women having pretty women friends. This one is insane. Reincarnated as my husband's mistress is insane. I think it's one of my favorites just because the plot twists were insane. So she was terminally ill, and as she was dying, the people around her were speeding up her death, and she realized that her husband had a mistress. Well, at first she doesn't realize this. She dies after the maids poison her, and she doesn't realize why, and she ends up dying, and then she reincarnates, she thinks she reincarnates, technically, as the husband's mistress. And she doesn't know this lady is her husband's mistress, and she didn't know her husband was cheating on her. Until her husband, kisses her and stuff when she sees him the next time. And she ends up going to her own funeral, too. And through the mistress's body, she's figuring out the truth of a bunch of crazy plot twists that happen. That'd be so weird. Yeah. It was very weird. And the mistress looks eerily similar to her. Same face and eyes. And later, you find out the same hair. For more plot twist reasons. So her husband is just seems to be obsessed, he loved her, but he couldn't have her because she was sick and she was dying at the first, that's what she thinks. So he decides to replace her with a woman that looks just like her, so that he can have somebody that looks just like her when she dies. That's the whole reason he was cheating on her. That's what you find out at first, or what you think at first. And then it gets crazier and crazier and crazier the more she finds out. And the ending is the ending is really satisfying for sure. But I recommend this one so much because it is so crazy. You think you know what's going on, you do not. You do not know what's going on. You make a theory, it's partially true, but it's still not the complete truth. It was so fun reading this one and theorizing everything. I'm I think I know this, and then there's oh yeah, that turned out to be true, but not in the way you thought it would be true. It was so good. It was so good. The plot twists were amazing. You have to since it's a one that's already done, you have to watch ads or pay for it, but it's worth the ads, I promise. It's worth the ads. It's all finished. I think it's 90 episodes. I think there's 90 chapters. Is it being re-released? Wait. Is it being taken off Webtoon or is it being re-released? I only see 6 chapters right now. Let me look it up on the app. It might be just showing me the 6 free chapters. Reincarnated. As my husband's mistress. Okay, no, there is 80 chapters. So that's like that's long, but that's pretty standard. That's actually short for an entire series. You have to watch ads to get past all the episodes past 6 or unlock it. It takes 99 coins to unlock, so that's like $5, but I would definitely watch the ads. It's so crazy. It's so crazy. I would say this one is worth it. Worth watching ads. Or the $5, whichever, because wow. It might even be cheaper on first buy of coins I think, but I did not know what was going on. It was amazing. Like the way it wraps everything up and explains everything too. Like the reincarnation and body swapping and all this stuff was explained so everything was explained. It was not, there was no just poof out of nowhere got reincarnated as my husband's mistress. Everything was explained in all of these plot twists. It's like a little mystery that you're finding out with her about the truth of her life and stuff. And the other people's lives. It's amazing. It's so good. Wild title, but so good. %100% recommend this one. Worth the ads, worth everything. The male lead's girlfriend. I read this a long time ago. I love the story and I love the art. Very, very cute story. It's just a story about being the male lead's girlfriend, I guess. And him not ending up with cheating on her and getting with somebody else. I love this, but I think I got bored of it and dropped it, but I loved it until I got bored. It was just... I think that it just didn't have a lot of substance to the plot besides it being cute. So I ended up not continue reading it and I never finished it. I dropped it in a way where I just kind of got bored, just didn't have much other stuff to it, but it was really cute. I think that's since it's done, there was yet to read thing. I didn't drop, but it's still really good. It's still really cute, but didn't have enough to keep me hooked. cross my heart and hope to die. This one I dropped because the art style kept changing. And that pissed me off. I can't read something when it's being passed between artists season to season. I don't like that. She looked like a completely different person in the second season. I don't like that. So I dropped it. Not because it was bad, but because the art style changed. The artist changed, and they even said something about it, but I don't like that when it happens. When the artist changes season to season. There was one that had a really pretty art style that I saw. But the pretty art style wasn't until the end of the comic. Because it changed the pretty art style on season 3. It's like they got the budget for a really good artist on season 3, but not the rest of it. Like a super detailed artist. I guess not good, but like a super detailed manhwa artist at season 3, and then they did change artists. That sucks. And you used to one style. It doesn't. It's weird because when the style changes, it's like you're reading a whole different manhwa, and it's like that's not the character. They look completely different. That's not the character you have in your head. Even her facial expressions, because she had very good, like, the emotions were portrayed very well with the first artist, but the second artist wasn't very good at portraying any other emotion besides cute. So the art was super pretty, but the artist couldn't convey anything else but cute. Which would be great for, like, commission art of cute things, like, but I don't know. Oh, I keep accidentally opening Mix It Up. I don't need to open Mix It Up. No, I don't need to open Mix It Up. My husband changes every night. I think this is also one that I really liked, but I dropped because it was I was bored, and I think it might be the same artist. No, I don't know if it was the same artist. A lot of webtoon artists will work on another webtoon after this one because they're specifically like manhwa artists, so they go to another comic and like they get hired to do another comic after they finish one. It was one that I liked when I was younger. It was our same artist. It was interesting, but I got bored of it. I don't know what it was that I got bored of it, but it was an interesting concept. Like, her husband literally, his hair changed every night. That was the thing. I don't know. He didn't change as a person every night. His hair color changed every night, which I guess was like sacrilegious. Like they thought like, oh, only demons should do that. So like he was hiding the fact that his hair changed every night. I don't know. I thought that was weird. Like, oh damn, his hair turned to white. He's a demon. Has to be a demon. That was the plot, and she was the only one that could reverse his hair changing color with her powers, but her powers drained her life force every time she did it, or something like that. Which is just like, his hair literally just turns white. What's the problem? Just, I don't know. And it only happens at night? Just go to sleep? I don't know, wear a wig? I don't think that his hair and eye changing, like, if you wear a wig and, like, an eye mask, you're like, go to sleep, and then wake up and your hair is changed back to normal, it doesn't really matter, right? That confused me a little bit. ended up dropping it. From Knight to a Lady. This one is one of my favorites too. Also, there's an explanation for her reincarnation too. She was a commander knight for a country, and she ends up dying in war. No, she ends up dying because her friend betrays her and kills her. So, yeah, that's what happened. I'm mixing up other things, but... So... She dies after her friend betrays her, cuts off her head, and basically shows her head to the enemy country to become a noble in the other country. And that's how the other country wins the war. And then she wakes up as a noble lady in the enemy country, and she has to learn how to live as a noble lady in this society. And also she kind of wants revenge too. She wants revenge. And she learns to live life as like this noble lady, but also learns that her country that she fought so hard for wasn't actually as good of a country as she thought. And when she was a knight, she was actually being used as like a scapegoat, basically, the whole time. They threw her in as like a scapegoat commander, basically. And she fought for this country that didn't care about her and was actually being terrible to its citizens. And she realizes that the enemy country wasn't actually the enemy. The war was actually more beneficial for the citizens of her old country, because her old country was treating their citizens that she fought for terribly, and she didn't know that. She also has this romance with a person that she had mixed feelings about. Someone she respected, but also didn't like because he was the commander of the enemy army. And when she wakes up, she's also his fiance. So they have to get along and stuff. And she falls in love with him, and he falls in love with her, but she has such mixed feelings about it, because she's like, I should hate this guy. I can't love this guy. I should hate him. He was the enemy commander. He was my enemy. So it's kind of like that. And it's super good. She also learns that being a noble lady is actually not as easy as she thought it was, because she always looked down on nobles and noble ladies especially, because she was like, oh, these women are so weak and stuff. I was a strong woman because I picked up a sword, and she had this prejudice against noble women. Because she's like, their life is not that hard. They're just noble women. But as she lives as a noble woman, she realizes that being a noble woman in that society is actually not as great and not as cushy as she thought. They don't have a lot of choices in their life, like their marriages. They don't have choices in their hobbies. A lot of these women are shunned if they don't act a certain way, or if their hair is not a certain way, and treated terribly if they're not the perfect woman in this society. And she learns that too. And as she goes through it, she's taking back her life as a knight, but also learning to live as a lady at the same time, to be a knight and a lady. And she realizes that it doesn't mean you're weak if you don't pick up a sword. People can be strong in their own ways, and a lot of these women were strong in their own ways. Like, she meets a friend who's a noble lady, who's turns into her best friend, and she's like, oh, this girl is really smart, actually. She's not this... what I thought these women were. There's a lot of strong women there that don't pick up swords. They live their life without a sword, but they're still... just because they're living their life as a lady, as a girl, doesn't mean they're not strong in their own way. And that mental strength is also something that you should... that can be admired and stuff like that. I really liked it. It was so good. Because it's true, like, you don't have to be super physically strong to be a strong person. That's not just what's valued in life. You don't have to be a certain way. Everybody can be their own way and have their own strengths and weaknesses. And that doesn't mean you should look down on those who chose their strength in a different way. So that's kind of what the story kind of shows, and I really like it. Just realized you would fit on these covers as a princess. If you were to be put on one of these types of stories, which story or genre would you want? Ooh. I think that I would really like to be in, like, I would like to be in a isekai. I wouldn't like to be in a, like, one of those regression ones, like the time regression ones, because then that means I probably had a terrible life and ended up dying, so I wouldn't like that, you know. I'd rather be reincarnated into... Honestly, I wouldn't mind being reincarnated as a villainous, like a pretty beautiful, rich villainess, and then all I have to do is be a good person, and then life will work out for me. Hey, I'll take it. That's what I want. I'll take that option. I would love to be reincarnated into one of these bad stories where everything just works out for the villainous. It'd be great. It's not that hard. I mean, it's not that hard to be just a good person. So, hey, I'll take it. And then I get to be rich, and then I get to eat cake, and then I get to have this, like, great love story with a handsome man, and just become a princess and live my life on happy mode for the rest of my life. Yes. Where do I sign up? Exactly. Wait, that's what. You know, reading them, it's like, wow, this is kind of boring. There's still... If I got reincarnated in one of those boring ones, it would actually be great, because I, as the character in the story, would be living my life. But it might be not very entertaining for the readers, but I'll be living the life. I'd like that. The optimal future is being reincarnated into one of the boring ones. Oh my gosh, this is on. I forgot this is on. Webtoon. I love this one. I will become the villain's poison tester. This one's a comedy. This is a rom-com with a little bit of drama, but mostly it's comedic. I love this one. It's so cute. She has this romance with the villain but she's a quote-unquote villain, but she's so funny. She's so funny. She's just like a nut. She's a nut. She's cute and silly. And it's just a little silly comic about this girl joining a group of villains, and and criminals, but she's not a criminal or a villain. She's just a goofy person in this band of villains living life. And her one power in this world is that she can drink poison and not die. And it tastes like candy. Keep it simple and away from all the assassination thing and all that. Yeah. I really enjoy this because it's lighthearted. It's not like... Not because it's the best written, but once again, because it is a good... It makes me happy every time I read it. That's... And the male lead's a little bit yandere, and I enjoy a yandere. Who doesn't like a good yandere? He's also like a good level of yandere. I went for a nap. I can't believe we're still going. The thumbnail was correct. This is a dangerous level of yappening today. We're still scrolling through the ones I've read. I've read so many. This is just... Yeah. Shork is not being the yandere allegations. I like yanderes. I do. They're not like on the like kill a bunch of people level, but like a healthy level of yandere. I like that. I am going to admit to you guys one thing. I am a healthy level of yandere. I'm not like kill people yandere, but I am a healthy level of yandere. What Melvin Left Behind. I started reading this and I dropped it because I got bored and also weirded out by it. Melvin is her brother. And what Melvin left behind is the girl, the sister. And Melvin dies. Or I think he dies. I don't know. That's the beginning. I got bored. I'm not like other yanderes. Well, I'm not gonna hurt anybody. I'm just gonna think about it. Okay? Okay, I'm not gonna hurt anybody. I'm just gonna think about it real hard if you try to take the person I love or flirt with them or do anything like that. Okay? So it's healthy. It's in my head, so it's healthy. I'm not a violent person. But I don't know, I got really bored of this one. I also got weirded out because I'm pretty sure the male lead is like her brother's best friend, and he's like, I'm gonna marry you just to protect you. That's what it happened to be at first. Because he marries her to keep her away from the people trying to kill her. Because if he marries her, then they can't kill her. Because her uncle is trying to kill her because he wants the throne and he already killed her brother. And he needs her to not be alive. But if she's married to the brother's friend, then they can't outright kill her or it'll start a war. And he'll still have the throne because she's married off, so that will save her. But I just thought it was weird because I know like she does end up with him, which is really weird because she's like 13 years old. And he is like 19 or 20, so it's really weird if they actually fall in love. I was okay with the marriage plot because it was specifically to protect her, but I'm not okay with the future plot that I read, which is they fall in love. That's not to protect her anymore. I think it would have been okay if they like had the marriage plot just because that was the only way to protect her, and then instead adopted her as like a family member basically, and treated her like a daughter, like the parents and the elders and stuff treated her like a daughter, and he treated her like a sister and not a wife, and the marriage was only a name. But that's apparently not what happened. Why does that seem to come up so often? I don't know. Some authors need their hard drives checked, because why is the foot file plot so prevalent in some of these comics? Like, I was like, this is good until that plot started happening, and then I was like, no. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna put this in dropped because trash, because why? Why? Oh god. Oh god, this one. If you so desire my despair. This is in the top of rushed or bad ending. This is the bad ending of the or. This is just torture. If you so desire my despair is for masochists. I read the entire thing in hope that it would get better and that the female lead would have a happy ending in the end, because I didn't want her to suffer anymore. If you so desire my despair is complete despair. The entire, like, there's no point of happiness in this comic. It's just sadness, depression, bad thing after bad thing. Nothing good happens to this woman in the entire story, and then she dies. Her tiny moment of happiness that you get to experience is crushed, and then she goes back to being in anguish, despair, and just brokenness. If you read this, expect just to be like sad. If you like being in complete despair, read this. If you don't touch it ever. It's so bad. It's so bad. I don't I like sad stories, but this is just complete trash. This is complete just awfulness. I don't know. What did I just do? Oh. I put it up. I think I have to make a whole tier for this, honestly. Oh, is it like torture? Bad. Nothing but sadness. Despair and depression. That's it. That can go to the bottom. Yep, that one's at the bottom. There are some series where I actually like frequent spare sadness, but that can't be all. Yeah, like this one, One Husband's Enough is thrilling. Like, it's psychologically thrilling in that way, where it's just like you want the person to get out of it. But this one is just that. Like, this one is like, oh god, I hope she gets out. I hope she gets therapy. I hope things, like, I hope, like, nothing more bad happens to her and this stuff doesn't happen, and she's, like, going insane and stuff, and it's got that, but it's balanced. It's balanced in a way where there is, like, sometimes comedic moments, sometimes moments where it happens where it's really good. Like, she's happy and stuff. So you get a break. It's a good mix. And I really enjoy it. This one is just despair. There's nothing else but despair, and it's nonsensical despair. It's just despair for the sake of just crushing the reader's sanity and just, like, making them so sad all the time. No reason, nothing. I'm okay usually with bad endings, but god, this was a bad ending. Like, if there's not a happy ending, I can still be okay if there's good stuff in between. Yeah, like, this one's just terrible. I think this is talking to the readers, that the author desires my despair, because I was so sad, and I, like, kept reading it because I was just, like, hoping and hoping and hoping for her to have a happy ending. But, or just, like, a neutral ending at that point. I think the best thing that happened to her in the entire comic was when she died. I think her death was the best thing that ever happened to her. Which is crazy. You read a whole comic and you're like, damn, that was so sad, so messed up. I'm happy she's dead. I shouldn't be happy the main character, like, dies at the age of 22. I should feel sad. Not relieved that she's dead. That should be a moment of sadness, not relief. Like, it should make me go, oh, she died? Oh god, and cry. Not, I'm so happy she's dead. In the most relieved way. And that's what I felt. Alright, I think that's it for the webtoon ones. Oh no! The price is your everything. There's more actually. Actually, there's more. I'm giving myself 6 hours, though I'm cutting myself off. I told myself before I started this extreme yapping stream that I am cutting myself off at 6 hours. This is all once 6 hours hit, I'm forcing myself to be done, even if I have more to go through and talk about. The price is your everything. I love this one. We've got a regressed calculating cool female lead and a sweet love story that we can get a part 2. I don't know if you guys want a part 2, but I'm actually running out of ones to go through, so maybe I can do it a part 2 in a couple years where I just talk and yap about webcomics forever. But I think I'm starting to run out. This one has a cute story of two, like, really calculating that they're a power couple. A couple that trust each other. It's a little... I thought it was a little strange, their relationship, but, at first, because I was like, oh, she's quite young and he's a little older, but then I was thinking, oh, well, they are still both in school. I was a little scared that it was gonna be one of those, like, you know... The male lead is, like, really, really a lot older than her, and she is a child. But no, they were both kids. He was just in a higher grade than her in this academy. Thank you. I do have a lot. No benefits for the reincarnated. Oh, what? Spoiler alert, there was some benefit. Also, it was really boring. The regressed Empress's abduction marriage. This one was all over the place, a little bit weird. I enjoyed it for a while, but then I got bored of it. I liked it though because she has pink hair too. In the thumbnail, she doesn't have pink hair, but her secret is that she has pink hair. Like literally, that is her secret. She has pink hair and she's hiding it with magical earrings. Yep. But I got a little bored of that one. Obsidian Bride! I really liked this one. It was really interesting. Obsidian Bride is... about a, like, fantasy dating show. It's basically the country, the empire's political move to make sure that the countries are all under their control and assigning political marriages by having a dating show where all the young princes and princesses go on the dating show and fall in love and then have their arranged marriages not be arranged marriages, quote unquote, because they happen from a dating show. And because arranged marriages were technically illegal, but they still did arranged marriages by doing a dating show. That's how they did it. And it has some really cute couples. I'm actually reading it for the side couple. That's really cute. I think it's on like a phantom hiatus or something. They didn't announce that it's on hiatus, but also no new episodes have come out in like 5 months. So I'm assuming it's on a hiatus and it was just announced and it didn't just get dropped, because if it got dropped I'll be really sad. It was really interesting. And the main girl got put into the show because one of the princesses disappeared, so she has to pretend to be the princess. They took her in and she has to pretend to be the princess on the dating show until they find the real princess. And all of them are assigned a gemstone and a magic artifact that changes their appearance to look like that gemstone. Like their eyes and their hair and features and stuff. So they don't look anything like themselves. That's how she can pose as the princess the whole time. It's super interesting. It's super entertaining. I really liked it. What would your gemstone be? Maybe like a ruby, or... I don't think rose quartz is a gemstone, but it is pretty. I would say probably a ruby. Because also a ruby is my birthstone. So, I'd be a ruby. Also, rubies are really pretty. Be by my side, I would think I would call it good entertainment slop. It's not good, but it's good slop. I don't know. The female lead's really pretty. I wouldn't say she's like extremely smart. I don't actually remember the plot, but I enjoyed it. I would have to reread it. But I know it was like something I read because it wasn't that good, but I liked it still. That's why I don't remember the plot. Oh, even when I'm dead. This was interesting, but also one I kind of dropped. This girl, she keeps reincarnating. Well, she keeps regressing. She keeps dying and regressing over and over, and there's always somebody that kills her. And she's trying to find out who the killer is so that she stops dying. I don't remember if I dropped this one or if I'm still reading it and liked it, but I did like it. I remember liking it. And it was really interesting because she was just trying to escape her fate of death because she's in this cycle of death and time reversal where she only lives like a year from the point that she regresses and then she dies. So she's on like a loop. I don't know how many times she's died up to the point, but this time she decided to fake her death and run away. Because she thought that if she fakes her death, then the person that kills her the way she dies will be avoided if they think she's dead. But that ends up not working, so there has to be more plot. I liked it. I think it is on hiatus right now, and that's why I'm not reading it. I'll have to check. Because I don't remember getting bored of it, and I do remember the plot, and I did like it a lot. The Princess's Jewels. Oh god, this one I remember reading it in high school. The Princess's Jewels. This is... chat. It's just a trash harem, like reverse harem, where the girl gets all the guys, they all love her, blah blah blah. She's kind of an asshole, but it's okay. She just wants trophy men, basically. She wants a harem. She wants to surround herself with beautiful men. She's super vain. and she has a terrible personality, and she just sees men as objects, basically, to surround herself with. So I couldn't keep reading that one. That was not so good. That's the last of webtoons, but don't worry, there's more. Not that anybody wanted more. We're at 5 hours. There is more. Don't worry. I have more slop to give you. Or amazing ones. Ends on. Okay. I gotta take screenshots of the covers. These are all the ones I have saved on the other place I read. The other unmentionable site that I read stuff on. I'm not sure if it's unmentionable or if it's okay, because I can't really figure out if it is okay or not. I don't know if it's... I think it's okay. But I don't want to say it just in case it's not an... like, it's not totally... not yeah. You know what I'm saying, yeah. Aye Captain, I don't know if it's an Aye Captain or not, but there's a possibility, so I'm not gonna say what website it is. How to Survive as a Maid in a Horror Game. I love this one. Super crazy yandere male lead, super crazy, turns into a yandere female lead. It was so good. I really liked it. I ended up not finishing it because it got... Actually, this one got dropped, but like by the people they concluded it. I actually was kind of sad because I liked how psychologically messed up their romance was and everything. The male lead is literally Satan. It's a horror game where you have to escape as a maid from Satan, stuck in a human body, and he's a serial killer, and that's the horror game, and she gets stuck in it. So like, it was supposed to be dark, and it was really dark, but they actually cut it short because the novel gets really dark, and Satan, the character, gets really, really obsessive and crazy about her, and like does very yandere stuff, which honestly I kind of was wanted. I thought them being a crazy yandere broken power couple would be cool, but they said no, and they did not go the novel route and concluded it with a little happy ending. I was looking forward to the craziness. Honestly, every time I read it, I was like, oh, I look forward to their craziness for each other. That was my favorite part, was how derailed they got and how crazy they both were. It was great. One yandere is great, but what about two yanderes? That's even better, right? Two yanderes for each other? And they're in a horror game? It was already super dark. I don't know why they thought, like, they were like, I don't want to go any darker. I guess the artist didn't want to draw any darker than it already was. And they're like, the audience is teenagers, mostly teenagers. They don't like dark stuff. Well, just put it, I don't know, just It's already dark. There's already murder. We have Satan. Why can't we go darker? But unfortunately, it got jumped. But I still love it. It's still really amazing. But I was looking forward to it just like it would have been a S tier for me if it just went full into psychological horror romance, you know? I like to read a good psychological horror now and then. And I only read a few, and this was like one of my few that I really liked, so it was unfortunate that it got axed pretty much because they didn't want to keep going with it, which is okay. Alright, this next one is, I became the master of the devil. And in the plot, that's kind of literal. This is my 𝓢𝓞𝓒𝓐𝓛𝓢 cope. We have a white-haired male lead and a red-eyed blonde female lead, and she is also very villainous-y, kind of. She's not 𝓢𝓞𝓒 level, but I love it. It's my cope. It's my 𝓢𝓞𝓒 cope, honestly. It's really good, but still my 𝓢𝓞𝓒 cope. I know I'm never getting 𝓢𝓞𝓒, my greatest obsession back, so... This is my 𝓢𝓞𝓒 2. This is my 𝓢𝓞𝓒 cope. It's good enough. It can't be in my S tier because it's 𝓢𝓞𝓒 cope for me, but it's good. It truly is 𝓢𝓞𝓒 cope. It is the closest thing that I have, and the closest thing I've ever found to 𝓢𝓞𝓒. So, and even the style of art that 𝓢𝓞𝓒 has, I'm never gonna get 𝓢𝓞𝓒 back. So this is all I have. Oh, God. I have to delete all of these screenshots after. Okay. Gotta get some sort of replacement. It's not a replacement, but it is cope for sure. I can imagine it's 𝓢𝓞𝓒 and cry. I became the leader of this wretched prison. I dropped this because it got boring, but it was really entertaining at first because she was like the top person in this like crazy prison realm that she was in. It was basically purgatory that they send prisoners to, and she became the strongest in the prison. They make the prisoners battle it out in this like purgatory tower where if they die, they just get revived. So it's just like killing them over and over again. I thought it was really interesting. And she's like helping this one guy just because they told her that if she helps this guy get to the top of the tower, that they'll let her out of the prison. They told her to make this guy the leader of the prison because he's like some important noble guy that will be let out anyways, and they want him to escape. They have to put him in prison basically for looks, pretty much, and then they want her to protect him. But she has to pretend to be a guy. So then there's funny interactions because the the guy that she's protecting is falling in love with her, but he doesn't want to be gay. So he's having mixed feelings. But oh, she's a girl all along. It was really funny, but then it got boring, so I didn't read it anymore. I thought his crises over being gay, or over the possibility of being gay, was really funny. So it's okay to be gay. Maybe he is gay. Maybe he's bisexual, but he can't be bisexual. He's a noble man. He was having such a crisis. It was really funny. An extra who wants to escape the obsessed male lead. This one was kind of entertainment flop, I would say. I wouldn't say it's the best, but I really like it because I like the art and it's funny from time to time. Also sad from time to time. I'm getting lightheaded, oh my goodness. I ran out of water. I must breathe. I must breathe. We've been working hard. I've been working my mouth hard, yeah. I've been working my voice hard. Yapping hard. For sure. The perks to being a villainess. I love this one too. It's basically villainous. Like, girl gets reincarnated. Has kind of a resting bitch face, so she's said to be a villainess. And then she uses capitalism, her knowledge on capitalism, to make fantasy Starbucks and get super rich. Because she wants to buy a title. Her whole obstacle in this life is that she's a woman, and unmarried women either have to buy a title, a noble title, or go to a monastery, so she has to get rich. So many manhwas. Yeah. I really like it, because she's purple. And she looks like... She reminds me of Penelope, but different from Villains Are Destined to Die, but... Funny rom-com capitalism. There's a lot of ones where they abuse capitalism. Yeah, the no benefits for the reincarnated was one I got bored of. But I think I don't know, I never get old. Like, that concept to me never gets old of them abusing capitalism. Like, to make just some random chain in the real world that they know exists in their fantasy world. But this one does it really good. I know a lot of them that do it, it's like, oh, trashy entertainment, but this one I really like. It's really good. It does the trope really well, and I really appreciate it, because I read a lot of trashy ones that I can't remember the name of. But this one I remember the name of, and it's great. Also, my favorite part is the male lead is also helping her the whole time. Like, they're business partners. They're little capitalism gremlin business partners, and I think it's funny. And he falls in love with her because she's so, like, business driven. Trapped with the male lead in a horror game. This one was good at first. I am still reading it, but I don't know. There was a plot twist that I didn't really like, but it's definitely crazy and entertaining, I guess. But I would say it turns into entertainment slop. I think it's getting cut too, so it's gonna have a rushed ending probably, but it was good. It was good. I don't know if I recommend it, because it's a lot of just crazy, but I don't know. It didn't end up being a horror game, so I don't know. It turned into a very weird time loopy thing. I don't know if I like. This next one is... sounds like a pattern of rushed endings. Lately, there's a lot of rushed endings. I think a lot of them are getting licensed and then cut because of budget and stuff. I think so, and a lot of people aren't reading them. It's more on the Korean side, I don't know. Or like the artist just doesn't feel like doing it anymore. It's a lot of reasons. You will pay with your life for deceiving me. This is super heartwarming and also kind of sad because it starts with her being used by the person that kidnapped her to kill her parents because he wants revenge on them. So he kidnaps her as a baby and then raises her as his daughter, making her think that she's his daughter and then making her kill her parents. Basically training her as an assassin her whole life to kill her parents to get like this really twisted revenge on them. And the only reason he wants revenge is because he's obsessed with her mom. And her mom fell in love with this other guy, so he felt betrayed. So then he wants to get revenge by kidnapping their daughter so that he can raise her to kill them. So she kills her parents, and then the dad, the quote-unquote dad, the kidnapper, comes back and is like, oh, good job. And then she's like, can I go home now with you, Dad? And then he's like, no, and then kills her. And she goes back in time and she's acting like the daughter for her whole life, but she knows now to get revenge on him and end up back with her parents, but she also feels this guilt for killing them. And it turns into a really cute story, but it ends up really wholesome, but also kind of messed up. I don't know if I'm describing it well, but it's like she wants revenge on him. And she wants to live with her family and be loved by her real family. And it just got to the scene where she reunites with her real dad, and it's really wholesome and sad because she has this guilt, but she also loves her dad. but she has this guilt for killing him. And she only killed him because she was raised to kill him, and she thought that that was the only way to get parental love is by doing what your parents want, and her parent was the kidnapper, wanted her to kill him, and that's how she thought she was gonna get loved. But she even had like a moment of hesitation when she killed her dad, like real dad at first. The only problem now is that she has a curse on her. The only reason that she actually ended up killing her dad in the first like, she probably wouldn't have killed him if she didn't have the curse on her, but since she had the curse, it kind of warped her mind into only thinking about getting love from her kidnapper, who she thought was her dad. So she didn't process the fact that her real parents were so kind to her, and then ended up killing them. So there was a really sad but wholesome scene where they finally meet again, and I don't know, it was really sad, but also really happy, but sad 'cause she still has the curse on her. That piece of trash that's the name of this one. It's kind of funny, but it's got pink hair girl, very cool, pretty guy, handsome guy, not pretty guy, he's handsome, male lead. I like this one. It's a pink haired girl with a personality, and she is once again stuck in a dating game again as the character that nobody likes, and she has to survive it and stuff. I love this one. Simple and good. She's just playing the game. I got engaged to the blind dude. I really like this one. The female lead is really funny. She's like... I don't like the Duke that much. He's kind of rude, but he's kind of a bad person. But I like her. I like the blonde girl. I think her name's Marianne or something. I think that's her name. She's so pretty and so funny, and she's like she doesn't take shit. Like, if someone bullies her, she doesn't allow herself to be bullied. She doesn't let people take advantage of her, and she's really funny, and she's very kind, and even though she's basically working as a like reader for him because he's blind, so she was hired to read all the documents out loud because her voice is nice to listen to. That's basically it. And he's got super sensitive hearing because he's blind. Also other, you know, fantastical reasons, like he has heightened senses because of some lineage or whatever, where all the dukes have his bloodline, all the men in his family have super heightened smell and hearing and seeing and stuff, but he lost his vision somehow from demon poison. I think he lost his vision or something. But she becomes his reader because he likes the way her voice sounds, and she can speak soft enough that it doesn't hurt his ears. And the reason they get engaged is so that she can help his nieces and nephews get into high society so that they can live a good life, because to be a chaperone for them, they need a chaperone that's a noble lady, and she's from a fallen noble house, so they get engaged so that and they're gonna be getting married so that she can help them. And then he said he'd pay her a lot of money, so she's like, okay, I'll be your fake fiance, but we all know where that goes. They'll end up falling in love and then get married. It's not done yet. It's barely started, but that's how it always goes. They always get married. They always do. It's like the contract engagement. They always get married. But, you know, it's always interesting, you know, every time it's always something, you know. They always do it a little differently, and I appreciate it. I'll read that little difference every time. Wait, what happened? Oh, this is not screenshot, this is recording. Wait. No, I don't want a recording, I want a screenshot. This next one is The Devil Raises a Lady. This is actually one of my favorites. I think this is S tier. It is so... Oh god. So she's about to die after being captured by the enemy. And her knight ends up making a contract with her because he's a demon, and she makes a deal with him to turn back time to change her fate and her family's fate, because her enemy had killed her entire family. And so she's on basically death row because she got captured by the enemy and they're about to kill her. And she makes a deal with the devil to help her get revenge in return for her soul. How many families are dead or killed? All the families! No, but most of them. That is a... You know, it is a good way to get revenge, you know? Or like have a character want revenge or to save their family as if their family is dead, you know? A lot of people want revenge when their family is killed by another family. Or another person, you know? So that's her thing. She goes back in time because she made a deal with the devil. Saves her family, or she's trying to, but she's still struggling, and it's like her struggle story. But she also is in love with her knight, the demon, and has mixed feelings about it because she's always been in love with him. But they couldn't be together in the end. And she thinks that he'll never love her because he's a demon and just wants her soul, but that's not true. He's actually not. She actually didn't make a deal with the devil. Her knight made a deal with the devil to take his soul so that she could go back in time. And he just wants her to live a happy life and is trying to help her, but has to pretend like he's a devil that doesn't actually care about her and didn't care about her all along, because the deal that he made was that he'll become a devil and lose his soul and humanity. The pause on the reveal synced with the BGM gap. Wow. As you kind of start to figure this out, it's very good. I think even with revealing that, you kind of can read the whole thing and enjoy it. That's what... It's very important. But... yeah, things aren't going very well as of now. It's kind of tragic. But I really like it. It's very unique. It's very beautiful. And she doesn't just save her family. She struggles, and revenge is that she wants is hard, and the realities of things turns out to be really hard. And things just keep happening that cause more problems with her changing the past, like butterfly effect stuff. And everything seems to be in the way of her happiness. But I think everything will be okay, hopefully. If they don't end up together in the end, I'll be so sad because they are such a, tragic couple. I'm getting to some of my favorites, but I'm getting so lightheaded. Okay, I'm going to be right back. I'm gonna go get water and stuff. I want to finish off strong with my favorites. I've been yapping for 5 hours and 30 minutes without any breaks. That's really bad. Okay, I'll take a break. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I got a few more in me. Alright, and then I should probably make myself dinner because I haven't eaten anything since 9 a.m. I did get some crackers though. My body, like my immediate cravings is mac and cheese. Like I'm really craving mac and cheese, but my brain knows that I'm lactose intolerant. But my soul wants mac and cheese right now so bad. So I might just do it. I know I've been suffering after eating cheese for the past 3 days because I keep eating cheese. And I was like, yesterday, after I suffered mozzarella sticks, I decided, okay, no more cheese for the rest of the week. And now I'm already thinking about making mac and cheese after stream. Yeah, I can chew. I can chew with my mouth closed and stuff. I can eat food visibly. I don't know if I gave a heads up, but I'm going to be on a work trip starting Sunday. That's going to make me super busy, so I may be missing from some streams for the next 2-ish weeks. Aww. That's okay, Goomba. I hope you have a good time on your work trip. And I hope it's not too stressful or anything. 2 weeks isn't too long. Oh wait. Wait, I think then I'm gonna be gone. No. I'll be gone at the end of the month. That means there's gonna be another week. I won't see some shorklings. I hope you have a wonderful time on your work trip. Oh my goodness, I'm really tired of yapping. It's hard work talking so much consistently for this long. Yapping is a skill. Yeah, I got it. I think I inherited yapping. I inherited the yapping. It's not a skill, it's a genetics trait. Alright. Let me... Oh. Alright, I'm gonna speedrun, okay? We're gonna... ×2 speed it somehow, without me passing out. Are you guys ready? I still have to take the screenshots, but... Welcome to Rose Manor. S tier. Very good. One of my favorite horror ones. This girl, she goes and she gets hired to be a nanny in this recluse mansion that has really weird rumors about it. People go missing there and never come back. And so she goes there and she starts finding out the secrets of this basically cursed manor. And everybody who leaves there, if they don't stay there till their contract is up, they die. And she has to escape this manor with the guy that's also trapped in the manor and being tortured by this curse, and they're trying to find the secret of the curse to find a loophole so that they both can escape without dying. And there's scary monsters, all but that come from really scary cursed roses. And if a person smells like a rose, then they're a monster in this house. That means they've been consumed by the monsters. Alright. Next one. Also super interesting one that I really like. It doesn't have many episodes yet, but I still count it as S tier. Girl dies and she gets reincarnated as somebody, not even in a novel. She doesn't even know what she reincarnated as. She gets reincarnated and she's in this really pretty, like, ethereal looking angelic woman. Like, she looks like an angel, but a biblically accurate scary one to people. She comes out of a coffin and she realizes the girl that she possessed was dead and she was at her funeral in her body. Everybody freaks out, and then she goes and she realizes that she can summon demons, and she summons demons, and everybody around her thinks that she is an angel, like a literal one, biblically accurate, scary angel. And demons are weirdly obedient to her for some reason, and there's like silly aspects to it. In her eyes, she is just this silly girl. In everybody else's eyes, she is terrifying. She is like a living angel or god to them. People, like, scarily worship her. It's very interesting. The art is super good. The story is very eerie. But she's also very dense, so she doesn't realize that everything... She thinks she's in some kind of romantic fantasy, but she's actually in like a horror novel or something. But she's never read the novel and she doesn't know where she is, so it's very interesting. It's very comedic on the times where it pans to her point of view, because she still thinks to this point that she is in a romance fantasy, but she is in a horror. But she is the horror. She is the horror, and she doesn't know it. The Forgotten Field. This is torture bad, nothing but sadness and despair and depression from what I've heard, so I will not be reading it, but I dropped it. I wouldn't call it trash, but it is also nothing but despair. The girl is having a terrible life, and I don't think I can mentally handle it, but it's got really beautiful art for sure. If you like sad stories where everybody dies and nobody is happy, then it's the perfect story for you. Also, beautiful woman. There is a beautiful woman in it. Alright. The Crown I will see is this is a regression comic. I do really love it from now. I don't know if it's S tier, but I really love it right now. I don't even think it's top. I'll just put it in the middle. Actually, I think I will put it in S for now. If it gets bad, it gets bad, and I'll say something about it later, but S tier. Nah, whatever. I gotta put it in good. I gotta put it in love with it, because I love it, but it doesn't have a lot of chapters right now. So she goes back in time after dying. Again, this is a regression one where... And she wants to not do all the stuff she did, because she betrayed her country in her first life for a guy who betrayed her and her kids and their kids. And her kids ended up dying, and she ended up dying because the person she married was a terrible person, and she betrayed her country for it, and her brother ended up dying and all this stuff, bad stuff. So she decides that this time around she's gonna save her brother, she's gonna save her kingdom, and she's not gonna get with that guy, which is good. But also it's really sad because she has this like moment of sadness that I really have never seen before in a manhwa, where she's like terrified and she's thinking this thought of, if I don't get with this guy, then my children will never be born and I'll never see my beloved children again. And that was a really sad thought that I saw, and I cried. I cried a lot when she said that when I read that. I cried so much because I was just like, oh no, that's technically true. So to live a better life and change the future and all this, she has to part with her children as she knows them, because she's not gonna have kids with the same guy. So she's losing her children that she loves for good, and there's no way to get them back unless she repeats the past. So she has to deal with that grief of actually truly forever losing her children. Because even if she falls in love in the future and has a good relationship, the children that she knows with the genetics are not going to be the same children, so she has to part with them and they'll never be born, which is really sad. I've never seen that thought of like that grief thought of a mother before in one of these regression comics, and it was really sad to see. Oh my god, I think I'm getting a migraine. I'm getting a migraine. My vision is getting blurry. Oh, this is not good. This was a really fun stream, and I'm gonna make it to the end of them. I have 6 more left. I can do it. I can do it. But I'm getting a migraine, and my vision is getting a little blurry. I get migraines a lot, actually. But I got this. And then I'll lay down and then I'll close my eyes for a while after getting some yummy food, and it will be great. The villainess is a millionaire solver. This is a good entertainment slop. She's just businesswoman. It's entertaining. It's slop, definitely. Another one of those villainesses use capitalism to their advantage. This one I would say is S tier. Oh, there's so many more that I can't, like, lost too, that I really love that I want to find again. Well, we're not talking about those today because I'd be here forever and I think I would actually pass out. I will buy divine power with money. This is S tier for sure. It's so good. It's so funny. She's just like, she gets pushed into the body of this girl, this character, and then she's a fake saintess, but the gods that put her in this body are like, nope. you are a fake scientist, but you can get great divine power if you raise either the following level of the religion that you're supposed to be the scientist of, or capitalism. You give us lots of money, you donate lots of money to God, I give you lots of power. So, lots of gold equals lots of divine power. So she starts doing all these wacky business ideas and raising the church and being very, like, money gremlin to get divine power, and it's really funny and I love it. She also has pink hair, and I love pink. Very silly. I love it a lot. This one is super, super, super beautiful art and quite also sad in some bits. The flower with a sword. This one is also S tier for sure. We're getting a lot of S tiers now. Pink hair is like short cheat code for the most part. This girl also has pink hair and she's absolutely beautiful. So her story is she accidentally picked up a demonic sword that took over her body and ended up slaughtering a bunch of people. And then the one guy, there's this one guy who ends up being the male lead. He finds her and he's supposed to be killing her, but he sees in her eyes that she is just an innocent person and tries to save her. And he tells her after every single person, because she's watching her body slaughter a bunch of people, which is terrible and scary. Imagine picking up a sword, it possesses you, and then you kill a bunch of people, including your loved ones. That's really scary. And then this guy defeats her and says, we are gonna try to help you because we know I know you're an innocent person who's been taken over by the sword. And he gives her that moment of compassion that lets her break out of the curse for a moment and gain that mental strength. So then she is locked up in a dungeon for her own safety and others' safety until she gains the mental fortitude to withstand the demon sword and get her consciousness back. But she ends up breaking out, unfortunately, and killing everyone, including that guy that she had, like, had grown to have this love for. And because he treated her well and actually tried to help her. And she ends up killing him. And then after killing him is when she finally breaks free of the control of the demon sword, which is really sad. But then she works really hard to gather all the swords because there's holy swords and then there's the demon sword, and she has to collect all these like divine swords in a way. The demon sword is a divine sword, but it's the divine sword of lust and war, like blood, lust, and war. So she got possessed by that one. She collects all the swords and then she goes to this altar where when you collect all the swords you can make one wish, and nobody had ever collected all the swords except for one other person. And then she decides to go back in time to fix everything, and she still has the demon sword and she still has the control over it, but she's like, I'm gonna live a happy life with my family. But she can't do that because someone's still after her family. Her family is like somehow for some reason being targeted, so she has to find out why. So she goes to Sword Academy and she finds the guy that she loved that she killed, and she's really guilty over it. She's really guilty over the fact that she killed him, and she's like, I can't be around him. She thinks that she can't be in love with him because that's wrong because she killed him in the past life, even though it wasn't her fault. And he also remembers the past, so, and still loves her, and it's like this like love story with guilt and stuff, and it's It's really, really good. I'm lightheaded. I'm trying my best. But the flower sword is really good, really amazing. Okay, their obsession will ruin me. I really like this one. It is basically that. She is... I don't know what her motivation is for... I think the character's motivation is really bad. It's like, she doesn't have any memories of her past or how she got there. There was just this game menu that said, unlock secret ending to get all your memories back and return to your home world. Which honestly, I feel like that was... that's one... I didn't like that part. So I was just like, how is she supposed to have any motivation to get to the end of this stupid game when she could have just lived her life as a normal person? Because she has no memories of her past, doesn't know what this quote-unquote past world is, has only lived as this girl. So where is the motivation to get through this game? But nonetheless, she goes through the game, and the way to get the secret ending is to have all of the male lead dating options in the dating game be maxed out heart level without triggering a ending. So she has to get the harem ending, basically, which is leading her to some insane situations. She also has to not die while getting the harem ending, which apparently is really hard, so it's very interesting. The only way she can get her memories back and leave this crazy world is by getting a harem ending. And all the male leads are crazy, so that's great. I'm quite entertained by it. It's on hiatus right now. The reason I was chosen as the villainess's favorite. I love this one a lot too because it is a little cute, wholesome friendship story between a girl that was kind of an outcast and a girl that was deemed a villainess, but actually she's really sweet. She's just like she's just also kind of an outcast. And they become best friends, and it's super cute, and she has a romance with the girl's brother. And she's super supportive of it because she's like, oh, if my best friend likes my brother, then and they can get married, then we'll be basically sisters and be best friends forever. So it's super cute, super wholesome. I love this one. I love two girls being friends and loving each other. It's so cute. I read this one to be happy. I love it a lot. They're so cute. And also her learning that her friend kind of treated her badly. So she left her other friend who is a bad person to get to this great friend who is a great person and great friend and loves her very much. I like it. Gotta love it. We always love wholesome friend stories with a pinch of cute romance between best friend's brother so that they can be family forever. That's great. That's great. Everyone was obsessed with me after I became the youngest princess's favorite. That's a really long title, but this one's super wholesome, and this is one of my favorites right now. It is a story where they are children right now, but it's one of those exceptions because it's so cute. Like, the youngest princess is so cute. She basically gets adopted by this family because the little girl loves her so much. She gets adopted into this family and they love her, and it's really cute and wholesome. There's some bits that are a little heavier, but for the most part, really, really wholesome, really cute, makes me smile. There are interesting bits in it too, like I don't know if I explain it, but the mom is super sweet. I love the mom. Everything about it, every time I read it, it's just so wholesome. And then she just like grows to protect her. She really wants to protect this little girl and stay with her. Princess, you go up this fast? What? What do you mean? But yeah, that's the last one. It's super wholesome. I love it. The family dynamic, it makes me really happy. 100% recommend. And that will be it for my extreme yappening. I did it. I got through all my manhwas on the list, but there are some more that aren't on my saved lists. That was just my webtoon and my current saved list. I had a lot more that I was reading that I can't find anymore. Alright. Let's move on to... not move on. Let's move away from all of these manhwas. I think that is the most manhwa I've ever talked about in one sitting ever, but also usually when I talk to somebody about a manhwa, I tell them the entire plot if they let me, and I do it like one at a time. But I didn't want to be too spoilery, just in case one of the ones that I'm yapping about you actually want to read. 6 hours of extreme manhwa yapping. It was so fun. Alright. Oh no, I don't think I saved the tier list. Whatever. I was gonna post the tier list of all my screenshots, but whatever. It's here. It's on the 6-hour stream. I mean, it's not like, unless you recognize the art, you can't really see the titles, so... yeah. I should do more tier lists. I should do more tier lists where I talk about things. It was really fun. Although I think that I should probably next time do something that I can sit through and get done talking about in like 2 to 3 hours instead of 6 hours, because I think I'm really getting a migraine, and my vision's getting blurry because I kept talking and staring at stuff. But yeah, love the new model. Thank you. The debut was yesterday. Also, I didn't grow up. I was always grown up. I was always an adult. Control Shift E. Oh, no. No, it didn't do it. It didn't save. That's okay. All the progress is in the VOD, and even if I posted it, you can barely see the titles of them, so it doesn't matter. It was mostly for a visual on where I put everything while I talked. Yep, plus all the thoughts on each one. Yeah! I want to do more tier list streams. They're fun. And I like talking. It was nice hearing you talk about stuttering too. Yeah, I'm really happy I got to talk about it. I know not everybody would be interested, but that's this is one of my biggest hyperfixations. This is one of my biggest hobbies is reading manhwa. If not, I think my second it is my biggest hobby, honestly, reading manhwa, besides streaming and stuff, you know? But yeah. I hope you guys enjoyed my yapping. I have tired myself out and have now, like, my brain is dying. Because I yapped myself out. Use quite the selection. Yeah! Lots of it, and that's not all. That's just most of it. That's not all, it's just most of it. I even found some more that I want to read while scrolling through the categories and stuff. Oh no. There's gonna be more. Maybe next year I can do another one. Another great yappening about manhwa. Okay. Well, thank you guys so much, as always, for coming to my stream and hanging out with me. I hope you enjoyed the great dangerous yappening of manhwa. And I hope you all have a wonderful my brain. I can't do my outro correctly, shorklings. I hope you all have a wonderful day, night, wherever you are. As always, and I'll see you guys next time.